Here comes the boy. Hello. Welcome.
My God. It's always something. It's always something. Let me feed this dog real quick. Bonsoir, everybody. Hello, Mono. Hello, Irisu on fire tonight. What is going on? Somebody fed the frog her Wheaties. Get out of here. Moo, get out of here, you stinky old dog. Get out of here. 70 clicks a second for the redeem. Hello, Chance. How are you doing? Putting in the work. I've been loving your pinups lately, Chance. They've been really cute. Hello, Beryl. Hi. How are you doing? Oh, here he comes. Hi, Danny. Monkey kind of forgot to take the Ritalin and Stratera, so she's been a hellion tonight. Hell yeah. Bring the energy, Danny. But also take your meds if you need them. That's fine too. Yeah. Good to see you back, Dam. How you doing? How's everybody's day been? How's everybody's Thursday? I had a fine day today. I got up early, got a bunch of real world shit taken care of, knocked out, saw sunlight, and came home and I actually took a nap. Like the first nap I've been able to take in ages. Thank you, Bonnie. You've been better than the past few days. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You slept! Hell Pepper slept! Everybody! Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, funfetti, funfetti. Oh, funfetti. Had to break up with a friend today because that motherfucker caused you trauma, so you feel a little like dog shit despite it being Wolfie's birthday. I'm so sorry, Beryl. 2 points. 1, happy birthday to Wolf. Give Wolf a big smoocheroni, and after you give Wolf a big smooch, make eye contact and say, Bonnicula sends her regards. On the other point, I'm really sorry you had to break up with a friend. It sounds like it was probably the right thing, but it's always hard. So you have my sympathy. I'm sorry you had to go through that today. AB didn't? Reverse funfetti, what? Oh, AB didn't sleep? Yeah, reverse funfetti, yeah. Gremlin night. Your right leg is vibrating faster than the speed of light and you're having 10 anxiety attacks at once, but you're fine. Yeah, it's fine. You've been okay. You worked all day on Familiar and have reached a point where you need to decide if you should keep doing it with Unity or complete it sooner with a lot of bloat or use SDL and spend probably an extra month for a more streamlined app. I think if you're going to put as much work as you're putting into it, I think probably going the extra mile and making a streamlined app is probably, it might be the way to go with it. But I don't know. Use your best discretion, of course. If you need playtesters. Yeah, we are sorry. Friend breakups do suck. It's a long story with a bunch of shit that did not need to happen. Fucking hate that when it's like, it didn't have to go this way, but you made your choice, you know? I hope that it's as easy as cutting off an arm sometimes, but I hope you can make a clean cut and be done with it, you know? And have no more trouble from it. You'll need playtesters, so yeah, add me to the list. I'd love to see it at the very least, and I'll give you my honest insights, or feedback. You got some stream tests done today, and you want to get some more stream setup work done before night's end. Did you get your blend shapes working, Danny? I was trying to guide you as best I could through like the indirect methods of Discord DMs, but I don't know if you got it working or not. But I hope you did. Swaz, what are you saying, Dam? How was your day? You guys make me happy, so it's okay. Other than that, a few happy things happened today. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Did you do something fun for Wolf's birthday? You figured out why the eyebrows were ducky. Why were the eyebrows ducky? Yeah, what was going on? I'm curious. Got myself a freshly brewed pot of coffee here. I'm about to treat myself. Yeah. You ducked up your eyebrows somehow. Autocorrect is a ditch. Delicious. might pound that cup of coffee, honestly. I could probably use the energy. But yeah. Anybody else have something nice happen today? Trying to think if there were any other highlights, but not really. It was nice. I was sitting in a call with Pinch earlier and helped them fix up some broken stuff on their model too. It's always a nice feeling when I can actually like help somebody a little bit. You have a catering tasting next week, and your maid of honor is able to come with, so you're excited for that. Also, your nice monitor shipped early, so it'll be here Monday. Fuck yes. Yeah, what are you getting catering? What catering are you getting? Do you know what kind of stuff, or are you still like building the menu? I'm so excited, Beryl. You have no idea. You know how I get. You broke every single bone in your body, made friends with the heavy from TF2, and beat the living fuck out of the scout from TF2. I'm sorry. I'm happy, and good for you. Anytime your eyebrows went down at all in iFacial mocap, VSafe would send your eyebrows into your eyeballs till you fixed it and then re-exported it. Yeah, so you had your expressions all set up goofy, I guess. Yeah, you're pretty good, yeah. You don't know yet. Do you know what the options are? You hurt my son, Jeremy. Scout facts. I'm approaching your position. I'm rapidly approaching your position. Let's see, what else can we shut down? Shut down Discord. Shut down Steam. And we'll get Minecraft loading up. What say? Good evening, friends and mini bosses. How are you doing, Criso? It's good to see you. I've missed you. We were just talking about catering with Beryl. Also getting Save the Dates done this weekend, hopefully. Yes. Do you know what your colors are yet, Beryl? You say former because you haven't played since like April of last year now. Oh, you're a former Scout main. I gotcha. Yeah. I thought everybody stopped playing Team Fortress after the bot swarms. So if you're the Scout's dad, then does that mean you are the spy? The deep lore. Criso's picky ass won't like anything you pick. Yeah, I've heard that Criso's a little bit picky on the food, but that's okay. That's okay. We all have our eccentricities. We'll make sure to pack a special bento box for Criso. It's not about you, you'll live, it's you and your wolf's day. Yeah, exactly. Relax, B, it's fine. This is true. Your colors are lavender, navy blue, and lots of greenery. Those are beautiful colors. Yes. Oh, that sounds so nice. Oh, God. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait to see pictures. You'll have me in tears. I'm such a sap. a big goofy softie when it comes to weddings. Meld. You're painting a special cane for your wedding, damn it. Would I do that just for anybody? No. That sounds so cute. Red spies in the base. You said that bitch better have flowers on it. Ooh. Oh, a special request has been made. Oh, let's see if I fixed my hands. Let's see. Let's go to the study real quick. Yes! My hands are fixed. Oh, thank God. That was freaking me out, y'all. My hands were like, I don't know if y'all saw, but every time I would go into the study or my throne room, my hands were like pale white. Somehow I managed to export my Unity model with lighting effects turned off for all of my skin, but apparently I have 2 skin textures on. One that covers the rest of my body and one that only does my hands. I don't understand how it was working, but I fixed it. Hello, Mental Jin. What are you doing? What is this? Is this Team Fortress stuff? Didn't Beryl already send her wedding dress some months ago? Yeah. I saw the wedding dress. It was beautiful. New scene? This is an old scene. Yeah, this is the first scene I made. My little study. Yeah. RTX Bonnie, yes. Yeah, we've got dynamic lights in here. Yeah. Do you like it? Could make what happen? Oh, RTX Bonnie? Hmm? Reflective vampiditties, yes. Always in awe of me? I'm in awe of you. Let's see. Oh, I also wanted to check how did my... No, not that. How did my fireworks turn out? Not great. I didn't get a chance to test these, but they're a little bit better than they were. They're cute, at least. Well, it's no longer New Year's, so I've got another year to work on them. Hello, Alice. Welcome in. How are you doing? Production abilities, showmanship. I was born this way, baby. All right, looks like Minecraft has loaded in, or is in the process. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, look at all our friends here. Let's get Space Buffoon and Katana-chan out of here. Just eating cookies. Those always make good. Hell yeah. What kind of cookies did you get? What kind of cookies you got? Can I have some cookies? Or Space Buffoon, you haven't said hi to them. I think Space Buffoon was here at the beginning, but I guess the emerald was not caught. And Space Buffoon skedaddled. There's strawberry shortbread. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I want. Want. Let's see. Why is this window sized all weird? Why is this sized all weird? Through clown magic, Beffy is always with us. That's true. There we go. And... that time. It's true. There's Space Buffoon. Oops. What are you... Stop that. Yeah. Perfect. A perfect fit. Still need to get everyone's Christmas cards from weeks ago done, but now that you're back in the South, motivation has admittedly gotten a little Yeah. Once a couple weeks go by, you're like, this isn't a Christmas card anymore. This is something else. Yeah. Now I would kill for one of those cookies, Alice. I do have some snacks for the stream. I didn't get to eat dinner, unfortunately. I was running out of time tonight. All right, y'all ready to get in here and have ourselves a little fun? Your mom never mailed your Christmas card to your grandma like she said she would. Now you're about to just keep it for next year. Oof. Squid. Squid essence. Thank you, Squid. Look at that. Thank you for buying a war bond. Thank you so much, Squid. I really appreciate you. I hope you're doing all right, Squid. We're holding you we're holding you extra close today. You're you are one of our treasures in this castle. I have a vault full of treasures from throughout the ages. Great antiquities have been collected in this cursed castle. But the treasures I hold closest to my heart, they're you guys. So, Squid, you are among my most treasured of entities in my collection. Maybe that's a weird way to put things, but replacing blame squid with love squid. Agreed. What are you doing like roasted rat on your silly stick? Excuse? Just want to say hi to a fellow clown. Indeed. Yeah. Love squid. Let's tell this music to chill the fuck out. You're not doing good at all, but at seeing everyone in the Discord reach out helped you more than you know. I'm glad. I'm sorry you're not doing well at all, Squid. But we hope you that we can be as much of a comfort as we can be to you, and that the storm clouds do pass soon. It cannot rain all the time. Yes. Do you have what? What are you talking about? What is that? SCP-096? I don't know much about SCPs, so I'm not sure which one that is. Help me out. Someone who knows the SCP lore. Which one is 096? Friends are gonna make you watch Star Trek to cheer you up and take your mind off it, so mostly lurking, but no, I love you all very much. Which Star Trek, though? This is important. For real, we love and adore you so much. You're a delight, funny, and very cute. We support you whatever is going on in the squid. Easy. Agreed. Agreed. The shy guy. I see. I see. Squid, I have not gotten to know you as well as I'd like, but you are a positive influence wherever you wander. I agree. I agree. You're midway through season 4 of The Next Generation. The Next Generation is of course the classic. It's not my favorite, but it is, I mean, it's unbeatably good television. Ah, home again, friends. Home again. Sheep Tower, strong and tall, jump scare wife, ever vigilant. So, here's what I was thinking. We have had a lot, and I mean a lot, of adventures in the Abyss. I was thinking maybe what we could do is... Why is that happening? Stop that. I was thinking what we could do is maybe... there we go. Let me just scoot a little bit to the side there. Yeah, let's look at the sheep tower behind us. So I was thinking that while we have accomplished a great spider war, we have brought war against spider kind, and we have exterminated those 8-legged freaks. We have claimed their enchanted goo, and we have coalesced it into a tincture of intense magical power, which has allowed mana to flow through our veins. We are now an ascended being. Magic is as natural to us as breathing. So, I think we've earned ourselves a little respite from the Abyss mod. Now, we might still pop in there to, you know, track down a little special item if we need one, or if we want to craft another ring of power, that's all fine. But I am sick of that dimension, and I think it's time we go have ourselves another adventure. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get our ring in working order, we're gonna make sure it's got mending and unbreaking on it, and we're gonna pack ourselves a lunch, and make sure our sleeping bag is in our backpack, and we're gonna go for a walk. Nyx isn't that... Wait, Nyx is pretty freaky, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, 8-legged freak, complimentary, yes. 8-legged freak, flirtatious intent, yeah. It's all back into the SCP universe and try to survive 682. If you survive, somehow survive, you'll be back. Okay, we will welcome you back. So that's my plan for tonight. We're gonna have ourselves a nice little time. If you don't let yourself be loved, you'll be banned. Sorry, those are the rules, Squid. I'll give you too much credit, but you wouldn't dare argue with it. You'll just let yourself be loved today. That's right. Yeah, all kind souls and bright stars. Yes. Very good. One less spam. Okay. So, hydrate. Thank you, Squid. Oh, an ultra rare. Squid. Wait, no, that was Hell Pepper. Hell Pepper. Look at that. An ultra rare for Hell Pepper. What a good omen. You were blessed with great fortune this day. Mod sub bias, It's true. It's true. I don't think Squid's gotten all the bad juices out. Yes. Gimme. Gimme. Gimme the juices. Very good. Can't tell me Nyx wouldn't drop a shock horror title on a date to throw you off. That's true. Okay. So let's, see what our necessary activities are. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh my god, these never end nugs. They never end. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, they keep punishing me on a cooldown so you can't use it because they don't want you to go. Exactly. You've seen through their, you've seen through the thin ruse that we've concocted to keep you here. There you go. There. Now, you may not feel better immediately, because your hemoglobin will take time to restore itself. But now that all that bad blood is out, Squid, you're gonna feel better real soon. Why don't you go watch some nice television with friends? And we will welcome you back as soon as you would like to come back. Finally, some good fucking food. Yes. You definitely dropped a shock horror title once with your girlfriend just to keep her on her toes. You made her watch Raw, and you're not sure she's forgiven you.
Thank you for the ink. It was delightful.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Indeed. Ratbag loves the ink. Yeah. Be here all stream, every stream if it was possible. We all have lives to live. That's so true. Yeah. And I'm grateful for folks whenever they can be here, but I never expect it. It is a treat every time. Yeah, Raw's a Raw movie. Raw as fuck. And hey, if you can't be here and you also drop a lurk, holy shit. What in the world do I have to complain about? Hmm? Okay, let's put the mother of all spider slayers up for now. In a place of pride. Right there. Mother of all spider slayers. There she is. Mm-hmm. You absolutely should, because you have excellent taste. Yeah, I think that I trust Astro's taste. Right. Let's take a look at this cookbook real quick. Recipes. Noodles and rice, sandwiches, feasts, pie, sweet, miscellaneous. Oh, look at all this stuff. This is nourished, too. Saturation won't go down through sprinting, jumping, or attacking. Regenerating health will still consume saturation. Interesting. Stop, I'm already in love with you. You can't just throw shit like that out there for free. Watch me. Watch me. Special placeable foods that contain 4 meals that need to be served in bowls by interacting with the bowl in the hand. That's fun. Placeable meals is cool. I love this cooking mod. It's so cute. It's so cozy. And we only wind up making egg sandwiches with it, but it's still so cozy.
Boss, Operation Distract Astro while we tattoo a warning, likes shock horror label on her back is going Oh no. Was this PA on the entire time? Oh shit. Run.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to brand Astro with that for sure. The raccoons love the egg sandwiches, that's true. Is it an evil act to live in ultimate coziness? If it harms none, absolutely not. Have you ever seen Little Witch Academia, HP? That can be your therapy. I love Little Witch Academia. Do I know that AB also has excellent taste in music? We should set up that room in the castle where we can do our what are you listening to this week thing, and Astro can prove whether Astro has good music taste or not. Oops. Because you, Bonnie, are truly evil if that's the case. Ultimate coziness. You're too sweet, Irisu. Did everybody present see Irisu's offering in the theater earlier? It's, that's a spicy frog. Things are, you know how when you put a frog in a pot of water and you slowly increase the heat and the frog doesn't notice it? I feel like this is the procedure that I have used on Irisu over the course of the year that I've known Irisu. I have slowly increased the temperature in the water around Irisu, and now Irisu is boiling hot. Yes, a spicy frog indeed. She didn't even realize it. And now the temperature is too high. Can't be contained anymore. We've warmed you up all right. Mm-hmm. I'm thrilled. How is Astro going to prove Astro's good music taste? So we were going to make a room in the castle where people can every week share, like, what are you listening to this week? You know, instead of just, like, somebody just dumping, like, I hate those threads in Discords where somebody just, like, fucking dumps, like, 30 posts of, like, this is all the music I've ever listened to in my entire life. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna listen to all of that. But I think if we had a room where it was like, okay, this week, what are you listening to? Post one thing. I think that would be really fun. Set me in a toaster, butter me up, and eat me. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. I'm gonna coat those legs in panko, darling. Then dye cause poison, but yeah. How heat resistant is the poison of a dark frog? Can it be cooked off? You'd love that. That'd also give you an excuse to try to check out bands I've meant to listen to. Yeah, and we could trade, you know, and have ourselves like a little, like, music exchange. Mono, I do that shit too. I'll find, like, a band that I love, and it's just like, okay, I'm just listening to Desert Blues for, like, the next 2 months on repeat. Oh, you've been listening to Infected Mushroom. I've been meaning to spend more time with Infected Mushroom. You do find a new song like every 4 weeks or so? I try to keep things fresh, as much as I can for myself. Fabul has been a guilty pleasure recently. I don't know Fabul at all. Oh, we didn't put our hat on. We gotta put on our cooking hat. Our, I should correct myself, our Waffle House hat. It's also our fishing hat, but it just feels right when we're cooking a bunch of eggs to wear this hat. Legends Fall is a song about Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and while the game is subpar at best, the song itself goes so fucking hard. Fair enough. It's okay, there's a bunch of dorky shit out there that, like, some of the best rock songs ever have been written about fucking Lord of the Rings. It's great. It's fine. Getting refreshments. BRB. Aye. So, Bonnie, can you do your best impression of the be more insane photo in that hat, please? I can try. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get this, oops. Oh boy, I've got so many windows open. Let me move Minecraft down a little bit. Yeah. And let's see if I can get in here. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be something like that. Let's see. It's kind of one of these. Yeah. Yeah. It hasn't hit you until now, but the sounds of the chickens cooing makes me sleepy. Yeah, it's very soothing to me too. I understand that completely. What? Irish shoe? Secret slime action, Irish has been said. What is happening? Just Irish shoe. It's okay, I called Irisu Irisu for like the first 3 streams. It was very unfortunate. I felt very bad about it. Much like Hyphen, who called me Iris... Who called you Irisiu? Oh, jeez. I don't think I ever called you Irisiu. That'd be a step too far even for me. Taking care of our little business. Our silly little tasks. This is honestly the most meditative part of Minecraft, and the bit where I can just, like, lose hours is in the silly little tasks, you know? When joking, you made it over-dramatically Japanese and referred to Irisu as Irisuru. That's understandable. Oh, you know what we could do? You know what might be a fun, silly little task? We could make an automatic pumpkin and melon farm. Where the little straw buddies had to become one with the earth once more? They have, yes. Yes, the soil has claimed them. Their tiny little lives expired. And they fell into their component parts, unfortunately. You feel like Minecraft needs a combine harvester? Bring them back? Oh, okay. They're such a pain. But yes, they do deserve to live. You're right, of course. You're right, of course. The little sillies try their hardest, and it is the cutest thing imaginable. You're not wrong, they really do. They're not good at their jobs at all, but they try so hard. And if that is not relatable, I don't know what is. Yeah, the straw golems, yes. Our little boys. Our extremely ineffective little boys. Well, now what's all this, then? What happened here? What trampled what? A rabbit may have stolen your carrots. I don't think we have any rabbits in this biome. But you might, I mean, you're not impossible. Could have happened. Our favorite extremely ineffective little boys, it's true. Okay, so to make them, we do one of these. Yes. Let's get 2 of them. We'll put 1 over here by this chest. Oops. By this chest. And 1 over here by this chest. And then we'll clear out this chest too. And a couple pumpkins. Find our shears. Oop, there he is. God, their little fucking faces. I will never get tired of them. Oop. Hello, little friend. Welcome to life. That's right. Unrelated, the cane is sanded and washed, but can't be painted until it's cut to the proper length. You're considering painting twining morning glories on the shaft. Thoughts, or should I do different flowers? I love morning glories, personally. Why did you choose morning glories? I can't think of a lovelier flower to use, personally. Your baby, I know. Aren't they wonderful? They're purple and blue, first thought. You also grew some wild ones last summer. Oh, really? Yeah, they're delightful. Give him a little smooch? Okay. One little smooch. Come here, bud. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. You too. Mm. Now get back to work. What are you doing? Get back to work. I have a ring of power, and I will use it. Some oddly lizardly hindbrain part of you desperately wanted to eat them for some reason. The Morning Glory seeds will get you very, very high. They have LSA in them. Yeah, they've got 7 days to live. 7 little days. Is it a blessing or a curse that they know the number of days allotted to them? Would you rather know or not know? I feel like most people would say that they wouldn't want to know. Immortalize your baby boys? That just means we have to take care of them. And remember to replenish them with fresh new hay. Which we never do remember. Unfortunately. Blood moon rises. Blood moon rises. All right. Observer. What does it take to make observers? A quartz, redstone, and cobble. You'd rather know so you can cherish the time you have left and do any last wishes I may have. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. It would be a terrible burden, but I think that I should like that too. Day 1 is infancy, day 2 is learning to walk, day 3 is adolescence, day 4 is middle school, day 5 is high school, day 6 is college, day 7 is death. Oh shit. That sucks. That sucks ass. Oh no. You wouldn't want to know. You already do your best each day and as happily as I can, what with the health nonsense I have going on. Yeah, I'm at war in my own soul about whether I would or would not want to know. Perhaps one should live without regret as best one can, as if one did know that one's days were numbered. You are returned. Welcome back, Mono. Okay, now how does one make pistons? Let's see. Pistons are... Our days are numbered and we don't know what the number is, but very few live as if they know that fact. It is a very difficult fact to internalize. Our minds are not designed to internalize that fact. Truly internalize it would be to face something very, very frightening. Okay, planks, iron, more redstone. Fuck. Personally, I think you'd rather not know, because fretting over stuff like that isn't you. Yeah, that's understandable. Worry that could create a great cynicism in some. Yes, it might. It might also create a great sense of perspective and appreciation for life, but it would take a while to get there, I think. I think it should take some time to get there. TLDR, I'd want to know so you can say fuck it and do whatever the fuck you wanted before you die, yeah? Yeah, I can understand that too. Two things. One, you were talking about this in therapy today. Two, your internet buffered at just the right time to hear you say, so how do we make piss? Before stopping. How do we make piss? What's the most efficient way to make piss? You know, we're actually a little bit low on redstone. It's kind of distressing. Let's see, so how many do we need? How many pistons do we need? So if we have 9 observers, which may have been too many observers to make, we want 4 pistons around each one. So 36 pistons? That's a lot of fucking pistons. That's too many pistons. I think I've made too many observers. Ask Bear Grylls, chugging water by the gallon. Most efficient way, yeah, it's true, be a vampire. Yeah, be a vampire bat. That's true. Oh my god, Bear Grylls, yeah, that dude. Well, I've been out here for 4 hours. Time to drink my piss. I respect that he really normalized that, you know? How brave. See, can fur be used to make pistons? Is the question. Can fur logs be used to make pistons? Seems like yes. It looks like they're used in most normal constructions. So we'll use fur. Hard to believe this show is free, right? The discussion in the Discord, yeah, a while back. Oh, right, there was also period blood. Yeah. We, oh boy. Yeah. Oh, the discussions we get up to. Aren't we fun? Let's see, grab some ingots and more redstone. We're actually a little low on redstone. We're gonna have to buy some from the clerics, I think. The answer to mortality you've come across is 1, death is an illusion. 2, live each day in a way you want to. And 3, any life lived is a good life lived. Indeed. Indeed. But waste not one's time. The little time we have allotted on this earth is oh so precious. Death may be an illusion, but is ultimately a transformation. Best to enjoy this side of it as much as one can. You know what I mean? So is it like this? Wait, we still need more copple. Carpe diem, carpe annum. Oh, to be as free a soul as you, Mono. Okay. Pistons. Make the pistons. Make more pistons. Make as many pistons as we can get. Thank you. Okay, that's a good start. Carpe vitae. Mm-hmm. I'll take it. All right. We've got observers. We've got pistons. Throw our wood in there. Cobble in here. Okay. Now, friends, the magic. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. We need fucking... This is actually such a pain in the ass that I'm conceiving of right here. Okay. Not sure if carpe vitae is proper Latin. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wish I'd taken more proper Latin. I didn't have Latin in my vampire high school. I mean, seize, enjoy life, carpe vitam is the right phrase. In the same way, the famous carpe diem by the Roman poet Horace, you need the ending in im to make it accusative, the direct object of the sentence. Danny. Look at the big brain on Danny. My goodness. Woo. That's that good shit. That is that good shit we love to hear. So we need a minecart. And we need a chest. Let's see, do we have enough wood to make a chest? We have so much just random wood. Will this make a chest? Okay. Maple chest. All right. Now, if we do like this, and like, how do you make a hopper? Is it like this? There we go. Hopper minecart. Okay. Y'all are gonna be so impressed by my technical minecrafting. Oh my god. You do not think of yourself as a free soul precisely, just one that has sought enlightenment for long enough to realize that it was not your truest desire. Interesting. I would love to hear you elaborate on that a little bit. Do we have any minecart tracks? We do. Okay. So we need a little bit of minecart track. We need a few powered rails. Mm-hmm. We will need a couple of sticks for a couple of redstone torches. Y'all are gonna nut when you see the shit I'm about to do. You're just gonna nut. God, hearing friends elaborating on intricate thoughts is sexy. It is, isn't it? Elaborating on that is a subject vast enough you have genuinely considered authoring it as a book. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why is everyone so horny tonight? It's Thursday. Oh no, it's a blood moon. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna stay up and work on our device then. How obnoxious. Okay, so let me think. So I will need another hopper on top of that one. Okay. And I will also need another chest on top of that to collect the pumpkins. Let's see. Jungle planks will work. Oh, those don't make a chest, apparently. Okay. What do those make? Okay. Most normal things, but not chests for some reason. Very strange. Okay. Whatever. Because Monkey hasn't been spanked yet. Get it? I get it. I get it. I know what you mean. Can you get an attendance pass, please? You are, you are never in the horny club. Ah, alas. Attendance is not mandatory in the horny club. But everybody is welcome. Within reason. Everybody within reason. Everyone legally allowed to attend. Okay. Let me think if there's anything else I'm gonna need. I don't think so. I'm gonna need some dirt. Where's our dirt hiding? There's our dirt. Okay, perfect. To summarize, you spend a lot of your life seeking the truest nature, the most absolute truth. This led you to Hermeticism, nihilism, and many other philosophies. Your conclusion has generally been that absolute truth is impractical to what you care about, even if your cares are illusions or manipulations. I have issues telling some dreams from reality, and so I simply live all lives as true lives. Mono, I so look forward to the day that we might be able to talk face to face about these matters. I think we'd get along famously in this regard. We get along famously anyway, but I would love to have a long conversation with you about this kind of stuff. I feel like sharing thoughts of such a matter in a nice, smoky pub is about the best use of an afternoon I could think of. Is it safe to go out? I'm worried. I don't want things blowing up in my face. And I think if we go out here and work on this thing, we'll wind up, yeah, there's creatures out there. Too many creatures. Las criaturas. You want to go drinking in Denmark? Why Denmark specifically? While downing a mug of ale and listening to the bard sing, yes. Hello, Fimclaw. Welcome in. Hello, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Okay, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait to finish that business. Let's see. And we're also low on pumpkins and melons, so we can't very well go shopping. What a mess we've wound up in. We have deeply neglected our emerald reserves. You feel like Denmark pubs are the closest you'll ever get to a real-life D&D tavern. I gotta say, I was near Glastonbury Tor in England. And I stopped into a pub in a town called, like, oh god, what was it? Sheffield or something, or I don't know, whatever. It was near Glastonbury. And I swear that thing, like, it was a thatched roof, like one of the remaining thatched roof pubs. It was like white plaster walls, thatched roof, and it had standing stones, like ancient standing stones in the backyard. It was like a tiny little itty bitty baby Stonehenge. And it had sheep just everywhere outside. And I went in, and that shit felt like a fucking medieval tavern with soccer on. They had TVs with soccer on, but everything else about it was a D&D tavern, for sure. Funnily enough, a lot of the philosophy you have about absolute truth aligns very closely with Hermeticism by accident. By accident, you think? Or by design? By ineffable design? I've been everywhere, yeah. I have been everywhere. I've done a lot of traveling in my time. But that was when I was on tour. Yeah, I was that trip was paid for by the publishing company I used to do a podcast for. It was fantastic. And they paid for that whole trip. We toured London, 2 dates in London, 1 date in where oh god, Brighton. A date in oh shit. I can't remember the names of these tiny little fucking English towns we did things in. 2 in London, 1 in Brighton, 1 in Camden Town in London. We had 1 in Amsterdam, and yeah, I can't remember the names of the tiny little English towns we did, but we did a couple stops there too. It was delightful. There's a cafe bar in Portland that looks like it got pulled out of an animated D&D campaign. Really? Do you have any pictures? Do you have a link? Can you share that with us? I would love to see that. Perhaps it is ineffable, though the Kybalion itself professes that all truths are half-truths. The Kybalion is also a piece of shit. The Kybalion is the worst piece of garbage I've ever read. I hate that fucking book. Yeah. 3 Ascended Masters. My left tit. Any in Canterbury? No, I don't believe so. What really is that? Truth, though. That's true. What is truth? So said Pontius Pilate as he washed his hands. What is truth? Yeah, the Kybalion is a piece of Victorian, like, fake neo-hermetic bollocks. The Kybalion is certainly full of itself, but what do you mean? Oh, it's just fully, what do you call it? Theosophical gibberish. We were looking to go to Portland not too long before COVID, and while researching vegan places, he found a strip club that only serves vegan food. What is it called? It better have a good fucking name. Of course it's Victorian. Why wouldn't it be Victorian? True, true. It pretends to be ancient wisdom, as was the fashion at the time. It's called beaned poles! You know more about England than you should? Oh, really? Casa Diablo Vegan Strip Club. That is not nearly as funny as it should be. What are good... Yeah, the fucking beaned poles is fucking funny. We should write them out. We should start a campaign. What would you recommend besides the Kybalion? For Hermeticism? I mean, I tend to default to, like, as many Neoplatonic texts as possible, as far back as they can go, like, Plotinus, I believe, and Iamblichus. Hermeticism or adjacent philosophy, but that's like primary text shit. Now, I mean, even defining what exactly strictly Hermeticism is gets into some really, like, strange territory. Like, do you consider Magic in Theory and Practice or Book 4 by Aleister Crowley a work of Hermeticism? Do you consider it a work of, you know, Luciferian philosophy? Do you consider it, you know, a work of a deranged, like, a deranged drug... a drug fiend, you know, it's all of those things, you know. But I feel like he had a very good and keen mind for such things. But he was very much a syncretist. He would just throw whatever garbage he liked into the same thing, you know. Hermeticism does tend to get thrown on, along with all the other mystic theories. It's true. And like separating out, well, what's a primary Hermetic text? We actually have, to my knowledge, relatively few original Hermetic texts. Many of them are translations and retranslations of, you know, the few things that we have from, attributed to Hermes Trismegistus. But people expound on them. Like, I would say that the 3 books of occult philosophy by Henry Cornelius Agrippa touches on Hermeticism as a concept, where it deals with the three worlds, the natural world, the mental world, and the celestial world in a way that is in line with Hermeticism. And I would say that the Donald Tyson translation with footnotes is one of the most valuable purchases that one can make in studying the occult. If you don't own the 3 books of occult philosophy, track it down. It's a little pricey, but you can get it in softback, but it's still the size of a fucking phone book. You're trying to think up sexy wordplay for vegetables. What you guys are saying is fascinating. It's fascinating. You haven't read a book in like 2 years. Listen, I feel you on that. I also am way out of reading practice. I used to be such an avid reader, and the digital age has really done a number on me. Okay, stay frosty. Make sure there are no creepers gonna come for our butts. Done a number on everybody, Bon. It's true. I didn't think that I would ever, like, be, that a year could go by where I didn't read a book. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, a whole year? The last book I think I read cover to cover was, Harrow the Ninth by Tamsin Muir, which is fantastic. If you haven't read the, Locked Tomb series, it's fantastic, science fiction. Started Death in the Arrow and never finished it. Sounds interesting. You're still experiencing the special literary poison where after reading a really good book, all other books seem uninteresting. I understand that one. Yes. All right. So they've picked all of these. That's good. All right. So we should be good to pair up all this stuff. That was weird. How did I manage that? I don't know my own strength. When you were a baby monkey, your teachers literally had to pry the books from your hands in first grade because you loved reading. You stand as an adult that hasn't read a book since what, last year? You never finished Heroes of Olympus, the sequel series to Percy Jackson from years and years ago. We should make a group pact to try to encourage each other to read a little bit. It doesn't have to be like a fucking book of the month club or anything, but we should probably, like, help each other. I could certainly use it. You used to read every night before bed, but then COVID hit and you wanted to hear your girlfriend's voice before bed instead. I see. I see. Okay. Well, what? How did I do that? Get out of here. Okay. So, we will put this like this, I think. And then we're gonna go like 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Finch has also thrown the idea of a book club thing around, but the issue is keeping people accountable. It's true. Without being an asshole about it either, you know? Like, who wants to be an asshole about it? I don't. You think you fell out of reading because you almost exclusively read dystopias and, like, life. Yeah, I feel that. Okay. So, what we do is... let's see. Something like... Oops, not like that. No. Oh shit, we ran out of rails real fast, huh? Huh. Check the baby's lifespans. They're fine. They're fine. They've still got 5 days on them. Don't worry. Don't worry. Baby, don't you panic. Bonnie's got it all out of all out of control. Bonnie's got it all out of control. Okay, so we need to make a good deal more rails. You gotta worry, you don't want to lose the babies. Not the babies. It's okay. It's okay. Oh shit, did we use up all our iron? I know we've got blocks of iron. Somewhere, don't we? Yes, we do. Okay. That's the bitch of it, Mono. Encouraging, but also the people have to be self-accountable enough to do it, which is by no means easy to do at the best of times. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't want somebody, like, being on my ass about it, but I would like people encouraging me. But, like, just the right mix, you know what I mean? And that's hard. Let's do one more of those. They're inefficient, but goddammit, they're so fucking cute. Yeah. Many have died before. And it's okay. And it's okay. Okay. So, I'm not sure why I keep fucking this up so bad. Let's see. Like that. No. No, not like that. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Like that. Uh-huh. And then... like that. Uh-huh. And then like that. Uh-huh. Yes. Okay. And then like that. Mm-hmm. They say do that after the first 3 times you do something, you begin to form the behavior as a habit. They say that after the first 3 times. Oh, yeah, you do something, you begin to form the behavior as a habit. That can be true, yeah. Okay, I don't think we need to do something super, like, advanced. Does that work? No, it doesn't work. Thought that would work. Nope. Okay. So we're gonna have to go like this and put a second powered rail here. One there, and hopefully that... Wait, why isn't that working? I swore that would work. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't lock that hopper, though. Oops. That hopper locked? Let's, check. Looks like that hopper might be locked. Yes, okay, so that locked the hopper. That's no good. We can't have that. So if we put it here... that should not lock the hopper, I think. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Hello, Dollmeat. How goes the game dev? QAnonical, the storm is coming. Your proof you still don't work out regularly when you've tried multiple times to get the habit. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. You really got to get, like, to the point where your body is making the addictive chemicals going. You're texture baking. Oh. Thought you were a bimbo. I am a bimbo. Don't think that just because I'm creating a redstone contraption that I'm in any way compromising my bimbo status. Let's see. Let's actually leave that. One of those, and then we'll do like this, I think. And put 2 more powered rails here. Like this. And then the last redstone torch we'll put down there. And then like that. Nothing pleases you more than seeing you do technical Minecrafting. You're a sapiosexual. Mm-hmm. That's horrifying. That phrase is horrifying, Astro. Okay. Now, what do we do? What do we do from here? I'll tell you. We go like this. Do, 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 do. Boop, 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 boop. Is woman about to make Actum wise? Yeah. Can't find the cafe on Google. Fuck. Oh no. Excellence is not an art, it's purely habit. We are what we repeatedly do. The edge. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Now, we need a hoe. We need a hoe. Now, I could have sworn we had a hoe in our toolbox, but apparently we don't. I think we threw it away at some point when we were, like, running low. Let's fix that. It's one thing after another. Okay. Hoe acquired. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, we also need, like, a stair or a slab or something. Okay, y'all are gonna be so impressed when I do this perfectly the first time with no problems. Wait, do you see how cool I do this? The first time. A stair will work. That'll work. You won't just be impressed, you'll nut. All right, prepare to nut. Okay. Now, hoe it up. Okay, actually, we don't need to hoe it all up. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna do like this, I think. And then like this. Yeah. This. Like this. Yes. Okay. You got some in the tank, you're prepared. That's so nasty, Astro. That's so good. You're so depraved. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Find that there are some things that aren't the same kind of habits as others. It's a habit to do something like twirl your hair as an anxiety response, yes, but it's also a habit to go to the gym and eat regularly. Can be. Yeah, those are not the same kind of habits at all, are they? Okay. I think that'll work, right? I think so. You find that there's... Oh, nope, you already said that. You're so proud right now? Yes, indeed. Okay. Be proud. Oops. You were going to elaborate, but Astro's pushing Danny's interest button. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, here's the trick. What we do. So, what we're trying to do is create a device that monitors these melon and pumpkin plants, right? So you see this little guy down here? This little stem? Every time that changes state, we want this thing, this little observer, to notice it. So we're gonna put one of these over each one of these little stems. Each one of these little stems. Motherfucker. That is our goal here. I'm not sure that I made enough of them, unfortunately. And not quite. Okay. We're gonna need 1, 2, 3 more of them. Understands. Mono understands. Good. Good. I expected no less. From my big-brained friends. Okay. Now watch. We need 3 more of these observers. So that's 3 more quartz, 6 more redstone. Oh boy. I got so much crap in my inventory though. One could argue your first programs were in a redstone. Yeah, I believe that. Okay, we don't need that. You are happy? I'm glad. We're gonna need a lot more pistons too, I know that much. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then more redstone. 6 more redstone. And 6 times 3, 6, 12, 18 cobblestone. And we do boop, 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 and boop. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Watch and observe. Redstone actually makes very little sense to you. You would like to understand it, though. Oh, we're going to need even more redstone because we need to transmit that signal outwards from these things. So, watch and be amazed. It's a slow process, but we're getting there. The machine is coming along. Okay. So we put these 3 down like this. And like this. And finally, like that. No! Did that work? Yes, like that. The observer blocks watch the growth states of the plants, and then when the fruits bloom and are ready for harvesting, the observer signals the hopper to travel, and the hopper moves to pick up the fruits to send it back to the chest. That is very close. Very, very close to what is about to happen. So what we're gonna do... is... we're going to... put these pistons down like this. Okay, we're a little short on pistons. Now you got it, Danny. Yep, you got it. Okay, so we need 2 more pistons. To cover these 2 spaces right here. 2 more little pistons. As a special little treat, we're doing technical Minecrafting tonight. We're doing farm design. Are we having fun yet? Are you thrilled? Being an engineering major really would have been a mistake? I don't think so. You figured it out. Okay, so we need 2 more pieces of redstone. Boop boop. And do we still have iron? We do. And then we just need 6 planks and a little extra cobble. 8 cobble. Okay. And just go like this. And then like this, and then like this. 2 more pistons. Just like that. Perfect. In order to be this talented with pumpkins, you'd have to be a STEM major. Well played, Squid, well played. I'm happy about that one. Yeah, diamond. Diamond now. Okay, that's that. I hate you so goddamn much. Wait, no. Oh, god damn it. Are you serious? Oh, fucking hell. We're still short 1. Oh, that drives me nuts. Okay. 1 more. Fuck. Okay, and then we need more redstone. So let's make sure to bring a bunch of redstone. We're timing you out, Squid, but I don't want Bonnie to yell at you for deleting your messages. Yeah. Second stream in a row where Astro bans you for a pun. New record. Yeah. No, not today. Not today. Okay. 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just grab all the fucking redstone. You love puns? You also just love bullying my faves. Yeah, exactly. We love bullying our faves. Okay, let's just make all the redstone dust for now. And if we don't need it, we don't need it. Okay, 1 more. Doot. 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 Last piston. Christ have mercy. Lord have mercy. Christ have mercy. There we go. That is the basics. Now, get our minecart with hopper. Let's make sure this thing works okay. Off it goes. And it stopped. Why did it stop? Why did it stop? So I think we have to move that red bit there over 1. Look at this nerd shit. Nerd shit. Hate it. Let's try that 1 more time. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. And now, I think all we need to do... Let's see. I think we do like this. I think. Can't wait for this to annihilate my frame rate. Oh. Oh, ye of little faith, squid. Oh, ye of little faith. Wait, I think maybe we need to put them... We have to put them on... I may have put them in the wrong place. I think maybe they have to be on the... I don't think you need a piece on every bit. But maybe I need to put them on the butts instead. Is this how it goes? Work like this? Hello, Ava. Yeah, it's a machine to rapid farm automatically. There we go. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Ah, ah, ah. Aha. We're in the money, baby. Nothing but money from here on out. You crashed multiple friends' computers by building a functional lighthouse that rotated a beam of light in a circle, turned it on, demolished their games. Yeah, no, those two... Yeah, lighting updates are the worst. Look at that. Our first melons. It's like 1.0 Minecraft might be better now. A little bit better, yes. But not by much. Lighting updates still fuck up Minecraft real hard. Why is that not? Why can't I target that thing? There we go. See that? Uh-huh. See, it's already working. Yeah, the infinite wisdom of Notch the Righteous shit in Java, right? Oh, no! Oh, leave that one. Almost broke my machine. Am I not big-brained, chat? Do I not have a big, beautiful brain? Observe. Mad scientist vibes, exactly. I'm so glad you noticed. Now, if only we could teach our little friends to ignore this chest from here on out. I wonder how to do that. There may not be a way. It doesn't matter. We've accomplished our task. The wisdom of immortals, Your Eminence. Thank you. Thank you. So glad you noticed. Fence the little dudes in. Fence them in. I would sooner die than constrain my little fellas. The whole fun of them is that they just wander the fuck off. I love how horrible they are at their jobs. You're always worried about their safety? Yes, it's part of the fun. Our fun little guys are free range, yeah. To their detriment, to their extreme detriment, they are free range. Love? Yeah, everyone, you love? Oh. Okay. Why that not go over? Huh. That's weird. Whatever. Where'd the raccoon? Wait, did we lose a raccoon somehow? Are we down another raccoon? Yo, Adzuki, where's the other raccoon? Oh, there you are. Okay. You love engineers for real. I envy y'all and I love y'all and I need your help. Mm-hmm. The fence is technically 2.5 blocks. I see. Very odd. Or 1.5, yeah. That makes sense. It's irritating, but it makes sense. Okay. Now we can put up all the rest of this shit. Make one last loaf of bread. Oh, it's midnight. Goodness. How the time flies. We've already been here an hour and a half? How? Maybe if you start thinking of your brain as a well-organized room of Minecraft chests, that'll help. I think that sounds like an interesting way to do a mind palace. I could see that working, actually. Okay. Perfect. Your therapist is gonna love this, yeah. I'm sure they're gonna love it. They're like, yeah, okay, sure. Let's do that. I hope we have an unbreaking. Do we have an unbreaking villager? An unbreaking librarian? I'm not sure if we have somebody who sells unbreaking. I sure hope we do. It'd be crazy of us to not have it. Do we have unbreaking 3 anywhere in here? I think we have one. Well, we'll just have to go see. All librarians can be broken, you just need the right color. Indeed. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tell us all about that. Oh, are we? Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see that we have a bit of an issue here. We're gonna have to rope that in a bit, I think. Okay. That's fine. We can fix that. I think just a little fencing or something around the edge to keep the things from falling out. What just died? What just died? Did you just see that? What just died? And left. Huh. I didn't even see that. Did y'all see what just died? Is it just a random zombie? Huh. Free jerky. Okay. I'll take it. There's such conflict between tops and bottoms and subs and doms in the Discord, but you're a pure switch, so you'll do whatever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You used to be creative and engineering inclined, then you stopped believing in yourself and let stress burn your brain. Now your monkey is dumb with a little brain cell. No, it's just a muscle that you gotta work out, just like any other thing.
Nothing died, my queen, you're just seeing things. Smile.
I see. Smile. You gaslighting me, Grigori? Oh, fencing of some kind. So a 5x5, we would need at least 25 plus 29 bits of fencing, I think. Is that right? Am I doing that correctly? Would that you could be a pure switch, but you have low self-esteem.
It's totally fine. Smiles.
Y'all are cracking me up with that. Okay. Ending all the TTS with smiles is Fucking chef kiss hilarious to me. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. Will this work? I hope. Fucker stole your redeem. I think this will work. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate right now. Oh boy. Thank you.
Sorry, boss. Saw zombie. Got hungry. Smiles.
Smiles. All right. I think that should contain the flying pumpkins, I think. Saw a zombie, got hungry. Walmart. It's true. It's this. What was the Walmart slogan with a smile? What was that? Hey, Jonathan, you motherfucker. Listen, Grigori's gotta live. Grigori's gotta eat. Grigori has his appetites. Let the man eat. Save money, live better. Yeah, that sounds right.
Eat ass, smoke grass, pizza, pizza, smile.
Hell yeah. Emblazon it on our flag. New war banner win, right? Save money, live better is the best mission statement ever written. Awful company, but there you go. Indeed. Hello, Serenity. How are you doing? How's your Thursday? Everybody say hi to Serenity. Serenity is one of my oldest friends in the entire world. About as old as Grigori.
The Industrial Revolution and its effect on humanity, or some shit by Theodore John Kaczynski.
Yes.
Smiles.
Good old Theo. Old Teddy. Teddy K. Must be old then. Eat our collective asses, Chance. You just try me, Chance. Unbreaking 3. Okay, good. So we can get Unbreaking. Good. Yeah, thousands of years. Listen, I'm not a day past 500. Ah, thank you. Busroda. All right, John. John, take my melons. All my melons. Take my pumpkins. Thank you, John. Perfect. Okay, that only gave us 19. A disappointingly small harvest there. We only have a few more. Is this enough to get us, like, anything, John? Technically. Alright, fine. If Dracula's reborn every 100 years and you're at 6 kills, you're definitely past 500, Your Majesty. Well. Aren't we good at math? You need to see if you updated your character in the Discord. Good luck. Yeah, it's nice knowing you, Squid. Squidmont? Yeah, it's true. Squid has a whole devoted sticker in the Discord. How many can say that? Okay, 1 mending. Wait. Oh, it takes 22. Wait, what? Yo. Give me... There. Okay. Gladys, give me 1 mending. Thank you. Okay. Give me those. And then, who's the unbreaking one? The first couple times, maybe it was the brat Alucard babysitting the castle. Idiots, indeed. Imagining a world where Alucard babysat the castle sounds terrifying. No good at it. Alucard. Thinks he's so cool. So effortlessly cool. With his stupid glasses. Your Majesty, what is your canon opinion on your brother Alucard? I'm curious where we stand with him. He is a blood traitor. He is exiled forever from my heart and from my presence. He is unwelcome in this castle, and if you see him, he should be executed on sight. That is the lore. That is my attitude towards Adrian. Alucard. His name is stupid. Oh, I'm a Dampier. I'm a Dampier. Bullshit. How strong are they? Need to know if you can take them. Okay. So he's strong. Clever. Adept in martial and arcane arts. Charming. Handsome. And blessed with excellent genes. As all Sepishes are. So you're probably in for quite a fight. He is technically my equal in almost every way. So, you might wanna sound like the alarms and retreat to a safety coffin. It's just an anagram. It's a stupid anagram. Looks good, boy. Mimont, I know you're suicidally depressed, but getting body to impale your ass with a broadsword over a dildo ain't it. Let's not joke too easy breezy about that. Yeah. Yeah, Danny, no. If you finally get to play a vampire in Castlevania, it's still Bonnie's reviled enemy, indeed. Okay, unbreaking and mending. Got it. Are they hot? Yes, of course. Staircases are not instant kills in Symphony of the Night, so Alucard must be insanely powerful because those things will fuck a Squidmont right up. Yeah. Basically a sure kill. All right. Ring of Thunder. Take my books. Let's see. Let's just combine these books first. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Unbreaking 3 and mending. The Ring of Power is even more powerful. You see, he who has a dumb name, you're getting him into Brazil. Good. That's what I like to hear. All right. Well, let's go take ourselves a little journey. We've got the Ring of Power fully built. We built ourselves an automatic melon and pumpkin patch. What an incredible productive time it's been so far. Let's give our dragon a big kiss on the snoot. Hello, baby blue kaiba. Vistunko-kan. So long, suckers. All right, let's set a course. Where are we gonna go? Where haven't we explored? Let's just go to the south. Let's say. And see what's to the south of us. We've never gone past this little, like, patch of swamp. Is there a command to remove characters? I believe so. You might have to do /help or whatever it is with the D&D bot. I can't remember. Yeah, you'll be the character that says, I'll hold him off, and gets fucking clapped immediately. Hell yeah. That's the spirit. As long as it's good shtick. If you do want to make a nice joke at Alucard's expense, one of his biggest threats is a pop quiz by Lady Liberty. Indeed. Indeed. What a good fucking game Kid Dracula is. Squidmonts have fought Dracula. Dracula back in time. Fucking Mecha Dracula, I think. God Dracula. Why not Staircase Dracula? The ultimate form. You kind of want to play it again? It was so good. Way better than I expected it to be. Either that or you absolutely delete one random move, then get clowned by everybody else. Yes. Mm-hmm. What have you got? Gundam Dracula. Go on. Mm-hmm. I never played the Castlevania that's set in, like, the year 20XX. Which one was that? I think it's actually set at the turn of the millennium, right? So it's like 20 years out of date at this point. Might do some grinding in Castlevania. Kind of want to do a no save scumming run in some of the classics, but only the fun ones, which are not all fun to do without save scumming. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, is it Aria of Sorrow? Is that the one that's set in 1999 or whatever? Or is there one even more in the future? I can't remember. Oh, what's this now? Ah, our first stop. Jesus Christ, why in the gosh dang diddly crap did you try that? What did you try? Welcome back, friend. Also, is that a bear? Okay, there's just a bear. What do we have here? There's one where the main character is Dracula reincarnated as like a punk teenager who doesn't want to be evil anymore. It's set in 2400 or something. But that's not Soma, right? Oh. Oh, yeah? It's so satisfying. Oh my god, it's not that powerful. But it's so very satisfying. Anyone else want to test me? Hmm? It's odd. What happened there? Soma Cruz, reincarnation of Dracula, yeah. No, Soma is that psych horror game by the animation team. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Who's upstairs? Who wants a piece of Bonnicula? Oh. No one. It's totally abandoned. Okay. Well, that's fairly anticlimax, isn't it? Bunch of iron and a weaponsmith eye patch. Okay. Portrait of Ruin is set in 1944, so that's ambitious. Interesting. I like that. Yeah, definitely that's a loaded year. Yeah, you do. Okay. Face me, Astro. Pretty sure in one of the Soma games, the batting leads into another mode where he's the final boss. That's cool. Yeah, I really like Soma Cruz. Very cool concept. They released the GBA Castlevanias on Steam. You should give them to Bonnie and then we should make her play them. Yes, absolutely. I haven't... the only Castlevania I've played on my channel so far has been the Doom mod, which was a fairly faithful recreation of Castlevania in Doom. But that's about it. He eats his enemy's souls. He has my respects. Yeah, no, I loved the concept of like running around and collecting the powers of all the foes of the castle. Like, what a good concept it was. On guard, Bonnie, we fight. We fight? Come at me, Astro. Finally. Finally. We're cooking with gas. The popcorn, she papa real nice. You gonna lurk just for a bit? Good God, you need to lie down. It sounds like you had a time. You had a bit of a time. You have to get ready for work. See y'all in a little bit. I hate that for you, Pepper. I'm so sorry you have to go to work. Yeah, rest well, damn. Oh, who dares? You dare? Ah! Oh, sorry, sheep. I fucking toasted those sheep. Feel a little bad about that. Oh, boy. Sheep stood no chance. Free food, it's fine. They didn't even leave anything behind. Damn. You already said what happened in the previous message. God 682 is fast when he wants to be. I see. See. You're playing some SCP? Keeping you on your toes? Coven flower. Oh, the biomes you'll go. Coven flower. Why does that sound important? What does a coven flower do, if anything? Red dye. Suspicious stew. It does an effect. Or a wreath. You went to the SCP. Sounds like Aria of Sorrow and Down of Sorrow are the Soma Cruise games. 2035 and 2036 are the settings respectively. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really remember it being particularly important. That they were... Oh, look. Oh, I'm so pretty. Got my little flower crown. You got the format needed to do the import? Yeah, you're figuring shit out again. Sorry. Fucking dies. Gorgeous as always. Thank you. Thank you. Didn't think you could simp harder than this. So cute. I love that shit. The earliest game you're seeing looks like Lament of Innocence in 1094. Yeah. Yeah, that's the... set significantly before the adoption of the name Dracula by Dracula. You're roughly putting the Dracula timeline as 1094-2035 to date. Yeah, that seems roughly right. Yeah, it's just two words fucking smashed together. That is true. Think you'd like Let's Face It, I'm Cute by 11 Acorn Lane. It fits you, Bon. Is that a song? Astra? Or, Irisu? They like to stick an of in there, yeah. It's true. Electro swing song. Ooh, will you send it to me, Irisu? I like electro swing. Can you actually set your spawn with that sleeping bag? No. No. Castlevania, Percussion of the Moon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. On it. Thank you. I'd love to hear it. I like electro swing. I don't know many like bands, but it's always a good time. Castlevania, slapping of these nuts. Fair and balanced, but also inconvenient. Well, I mean, you could just carry a bed with you if you wanted to reset your spawn. I like having my spawn be home. Personally, I don't like to reset it. Stigma of the Fang. I got Cat so good with that last night. That one actually goes kind of hard. Yeah, it does. That's why you end up doing these long corpse runs, silly Bon. No. What I should have done, Astro, for sure, is brought away Shrine. But hopefully we'll find one on our adventures. And we'll just claim it for our own. And we'll use that to get home. No, if I need to make a corpse run, that'll be easy. I'll just hop on my dragon and go get my corpse. It's easy. It's fine. Slabfish! Look! Look! Look, it's him! It's our boy! Oh! A blessing. A blessing from above. The slabfish is here. I can't remember what we can actually do with slabfish. I think you can tame them and make them little pets, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah, my flat son. I love my flat son. He's always a sign that something wonderful is about to happen. One question I have about my new lightning ring. Does it work in enclosed spaces? Or do I need an open sky? I've only tried it outside. I wonder if it works in a cave or in a dungeon. I certainly hope it does. If it is coded normally, it should work in caves. Oh, that would be really disappointing if it didn't. How effective would lightning strikes be indoors? I agreed, but hopefully it works. Apropos of nothing, you were telling a 12-year-old about when lightning used to start endless fires in Minecraft beta a few days ago. You felt ancient. Yeah. Oh, I love that shit. I don't know why they ever nerfed that. That was fucking hilarious. When fire would just spread, like, so aggressively. It's so good. Why would you change that? Unless it specifically requires line of sight with the sky. I don't believe it does, but we'll see. Oh, that was 2008? Ooh, boy. The issue with fire was at some point the server itself caught fire. That's true. That's true. It's a lot of lightning and a lot of block updates all at once. Okay. See if we've seen anything. Oh, what's that? Oh, it looks like we went past something. And another something. Okay. And another something? Have we just been walking by villages and shit? So confused. You remember where you were in 2008? Ah, so? Okay, let's go back to temporary waypoint there. Let's go back up. The oak building was where you called lightning on the invisible skeleton, you think? Okay. Well, we'll check out the other one, though. High school, LMAO, RIP. You don't even remember what you were in 2008, same. You got it? You got it loaded in? Good. Now I have bad news for you. Nobody has made a move in the D&D game in ages, and I'm not sure that's gonna change. Reno fucking Nevada. God, that was a bit ago. Oh, just walked right by it. What is this thing? Oh, what is this thing? Hello? What is this? Okay, let's take out this waypoint. I believe it's your move. Oh, is it mine? Oh, shit. Hello? Oh, is this a desert temple, but woodland themed? Huh. I think it is. Very interesting. Yeah, it is. Look at that. Was 2008 the year of playlist of Burning Crusade of Leroy Jenkins remixes, Kingdom Hearts, YouTube poops? You're the man now, dog? Jesus Christ. Oof. You just listed a bunch of shit that tickled neurons that I haven't had tickled in a while. Huh. Aha. There we go. Huh. It looks like glass. Interesting. What do we got down here? Flash micromedia programs on addicting games. Holy shit. So addicting and intoxicating. I guess I forgot them all. To be fair, that does happen. I have been intoxicated by things that I don't have any memory of. Oopsie poopsies. Oops. So much for the treasure, I guess. Aw. It's probably stupid anyway. In 2008, you were doing private fashion shows to Christina Aguilera songs and spinning your broom around like you were in flag court. That's adorable. Your brain cells cannot live for more than 2 years. If you remember these things and you haven't thought about them in that long, then your brain has used dreams to reprocess those memories into newer storage. That's fucking cool. I love that concept. A lot. Oh, a cave. Well, I guess we follow adventure wherever it leads, right? Been meaning to grab more cave roots anyway. Makes total sense to me. My dreams are like vivid adventures through time. You are not a neuroscientist, so you cannot explain further. It's very compelling, though. Just skip you. I mean, we'll see. Listen, I ain't married to it. It's more of a cool concept than anything. Also remember that if you are asleep, you are dreaming. It's not a matter of did you dream, it's a matter of did you remember. Interesting. I thought that there were different phases of sleep where dreams do or don't happen, but but I don't know. Kill your character off. Actually, I'm unlikely to conquer the weird social anxiety that comes with D&D anytime soon. I see. We'll consider it. I'll be honest, I don't have a whole lot of brain space for D&D at the moment either. Cobweb entanglement. Discover a spider cave? Oh my god, and we just put up the mother of all spider slayers. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? No dreams in the super deep sleep, just REM, as far as you know? I don't know. I really look forward to the advancement of dream science. It's complicated. Our brains fire off neurons during non-REM sleep, but those firings aren't processed, so we don't call them dreams. We don't have any idea what our brains are doing during these phases because we cannot recall them. Kind of by definition, I suppose. Is that a spider cave? Oh, look, it's deep dark. Or skulk or something. Dreams are super interesting and super weird. Okay. What's the spider part of this supposed spider cave, I wonder? Famous last words, I'm sure. All REM sleep features dreams, and you really don't sleep if you don't reach REM. Insomniacs look into what shortened sleep cycles do to your REM cycles. It's wild. But you don't always retain REM dreams, right? I think it's you usually remember them more when your REM is interrupted, right? You probably have decreased REM because of the sleeping pills you take. That's probably true. I don't know. You have a theory that your dreams are so memorable to you because of mental illness and medications. You think you have a sleep disorder because you sleep for 12 hours usually and can't be woken easily. Isn't there a REM disorder? I think there probably are multiple REM disorders. If you were to sleep only 2 hours every night for a month, aside from being exhausted, you'd enter REM almost immediately, which is not good. Interesting. Oh. Freaky deaky. Mm-hmm. Yeah, still not seeing the spider cave aspect of this supposed spider cave. It just looks like a cave. Skip alpha and beta phases of sleep. If you go straight to REM, as previously stated, these states do things that we don't know what those things are, just that they are essential for proper brain functioning. Yeah. Supposedly, there are various stages of sleep where your brain is actively, like, flooding itself with chemicals that help clear out, like, a sort of plaque that can basically build up in your brain. That is associated, like, the buildup of that plaque is associated with dementia, for sure. And if you don't hit those sleep phases, your brain doesn't flood itself with those specific chemicals. So you just build up. And your brain gets worse as time goes on. I'm quite afraid of that, honestly, as an insomniac. You hyperfixate sometimes a little bit as a treat. Hey, it's interesting stuff, though. Super interesting stuff, in fact. I feel you, but you clearly have way better ability to retain and recite information than I do, which I admire. Yeah, I think, Squid, you are very good at conveying information. In a relatively concise way. You're a living wiki. Okay. You have an absolutely dreadful memory, too many psych meds, and too little sleep. That's a combo that will have an effect on one's memory for sure. Alright, this cave sucks, and it's not giving us anything but cave roots. Let's get out of here. I'm not interested in discovering whatever a fucking spider cave is. No, thank you. You know? No, thank you. Ow! Oh, God. Ow! Jesus. Your memory is a potato, and you don't know how to explain to people that you're not malicious. You just was an alcoholic for years before your brain finished forming. I'm sorry, yeah, it does leave an effect, for sure, on, like, brain function. And it's not malicious. Obviously. But some people don't understand that. In less than a week, you fully beat Inscription. We ballin' out here. Nice. Nicely done. I should really beat Inscription. I really liked that game. But I didn't get all that far into it. And I understand it really goes crazy. Okay. Looks like there's a village maybe down to the southeast. I guess let's go meet the villagers. You want to go back and do Casey's mod, but haven't had time. That's the one that turns it into like an infinite play, right? Ah. Oh, that's so fucking satisfying. I'll burn this whole fucking forest down. Yes! Hello, Tank. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing, Tank? Tank, what were you up to today that you were passing out tickets? It makes it a full roguelike, taking out the progression and story elements. Very interesting. I may have started a slight forest fire. And for that, I'm sorry. But I have all this arcane might, you see. And so I cannot apologize for it. Yeah, controlled burn, exactly. Giving out VTuber business cards and Werther's originals at a nerd convention, really? That's so cool. Smokey is disappointed. Well, Smokey ain't here, is he? And if he was, he probably would have been killed instantly in the lightning strike, so. Smokey is everywhere. Smokey is always watching. Your Sailor Moon all weekend. Oh, Tank, that's so fun. Tank, I hope you're having a blast. I want to go back to con this year. I really... Wah. Ma'am. You're about to taste my fucking wrath. How dare. How very dare you. Is this a witch village? What is this? Witch jump scare, indeed. Oh, she poisoned the shit out of me.
Smokey is here with me. I am safe, but he told me to say only Bonnicula can prevent forest fires and he won't leave.
Ow. 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 Okay. Yeah, I want to go back to Dragon Con. I think that would be a blast. That's my favorite con, and it's also in Georgia, so makes it easy. Smokey is here with you, huh? He won't leave. Yes, indeed, rat bag. Okay, so this is just a random little village, I suppose. Oh, there he is! Oh, you were right! Holy shit, Alice, he was right here the whole time. Hi! Oh, God! Oh, he's mad! Smoky nose. Your druid would be disappointed in your fire starting. Hey, bud. Bud? Listen. I have a ring of thunder. Oh, you're about to get it. Oh no, he's got a baby. I can't do it. I can't do it. Never mind. I can't. I was about to fucking light this motherfucker up. And take out his baby. But now I can't. It's a mom. Never doubt the power of our overlord Smokey and his tiny bear army. Look at his tiny bear army. Look at you. Look at you. You're so beautiful. I'm gonna steal the baby. I stole the baby from stupid Smokey. Yes. Yes, our villainous deeds. Unmatched. Yes, Bonnie, yes. This is my baby now. Mine. My baby bear. We raise them as our own. That's right. Surely we can have a pet bear, right? As a treat. Hello, Zero. Raise him to always cause forest fires. Yes. Yes. Be spiteful. Oh, thank you, El Tabalis. Thank you, Zero. Get your amethysts. How are you doing, Zero? You sure this will not backfire in any way? How could it? What could possibly go wrong? Now I'm curious, can I teleport with this? Nope, I can't even open... Can't even open my, inventory while I'm carrying a baby bear. Try to explain you were borrowing them for scientific research, but I was reviled for it, right? You're very well, thank you. Getting ready for work. I'm sorry you have to work at this hour. Smokey's evil rival, Fiery. Mm-hmm. The little heat miser bear. We shall reconcile these opposites. Oh, it's one of those quiet places. Yeah, these places are like friendly little villages in like strange, the weirdest structures. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be from the outside. Oh, look at the baby fox. Baby fox. Baby fox. It's a multiple choice answer? What do you mean? Water fox. Oh, the buildings. It's a multiple choice answer? I still don't understand what you mean. Hello, Ketzer. Thank you for enlisting. Much appreciated. Ooh, 1 amethyst. Your first amethyst earned. Welcome to the army.
You stole a bear from Smokey? He's here now and he took my femur. I think he'll live without it, but I might need a new leg.
Sorry about that, Grigori. You have to understand, it was for the bit. I stole a grizzly bear's little baby as a bit. And now I'm too committed. I can't very well take it back. The mother probably won't even accept it. It smells too much like vampire now. Hypothetically, if Squid were trying to start a modded Minecraft SMP with friends, would anyone here be qualified to answer questions if it inevitably goes wrong? Mums is no longer working for us at all. It's garbage. I think we have lots of folks who could help advise. I would not be first among them, but Mono is very good. Astro's got, yeah, Hellpepper, Astro, Mono, they all have good brains. A peg leg skeleton is brilliant design, agreed. Reminds me of the skeleton from The Last Unicorn. Wouldn't waste stream time with it. You'd add y'all in Discord. Sure. You're back and you broke 682's neck temporarily. Shows how little I know about SCPs. Oops. Where is and why can't I zoom out? Okay. Still a little ways off. You've created a few mod packs of your own, beyond just throwing mods in a folder, but server management is your Achilles heel currently, I see. Yeah, Mono is very Minecraft smart. We got lots of big brains. Perhaps with all of our brains together, we might be able to help you solve whatever your problem is, Squid. You'd rather reach out to people you know, but you appreciate the offer, may try that as a last resort. Oh yeah, Minecraft help discords. I'm sure those people are very knowledgeable and helpful, but I also, yeah, prefer to, like, interface with folks that I know directly. But sometimes you just sometimes you gotta go to the Discord. You have some light experience basically co-running a couple of servers and trying to make them work right. You haven't seen under the hood, though. Mostly you just fed ideas to the actual admins and helped them bug fix. Which is an essential, that is definitely an essential, like, an essential thing. Very helpful, I'm sure. You've also done a lot of trying to bug fix your own Minecraft installs, uh-huh. Oh, is that Gate City right there? I think we found Gate City. It is Gate City. We used to host Minecraft servers back in the day, but Fuckrosoft went well out of the way to make it difficult to fund realms. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Bye. Your son? That's not your son. That's not your son. That is the bear I stole from Smokey himself.
How could you? How could you?
You don't understand. I have a plan. See? We're gonna raise that bear in hell itself. That bear is going to learn all of the infernal arts, and it's gonna come back to the overworld forged in hellfire. Hellbear. Smokey's dark, inverted opposite. Hellbear is gonna actually be cool. Exactly. Exactly right, Irisu. It's gonna come back and steak. No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. No. It's a villain origin story. You didn't make a warrior, you made dinner. No. Trust.
I'm deleting my account, I'm deleting your account, I'm deleting twitch.com, dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
No, you love it. You love it. Don't put the whole 682 lore in chat. Just put the cliff notes of 682 lore. I don't think anybody but the people actively talking about SCPs have all that much interest. Yeah. Within reason. Yeah. Yeah, so half. Yeah. All right, let's put the spruce wood in there, spruce planks. Great. Amazing. Wonderful. Perfect. Sure, dog. Why not? That's the one thing I don't like about SCPs is like just calling them by their names or by their numbers. Like, I think that's really obnoxious. Like, I think that's like not obnoxious. I think that it's just like kind of a like I don't have a brain for that. You're like, oh my god, that's SCP-912, and I'm like, okay, give me like a keyword or something, you know? I prefer like a snappy nickname or something. And I think some of them have like snappy nicknames. And I get that that's the whole thing, is that they're like enumerated. I get it, but I don't remember any of them. And I never will. They have names, but for some reason the community always memorizes them by number. Yeah, they all have a name. Okay. But nobody ever uses them. They're just like, oh, it's 682. Like, okay. What's its fucking name though? And then they're like, oh, 682, the immortal lizard. And I'm like, okay, the immortal lizard. At the risk of opening a can of worms and setting chat on fire, you don't even know what the fucking SCP is. Only that a lot of people are really into them. Yeah. They are very popular. 682, hard to destroy reptile. Yeah. Now, if people used the number and the, like, code name or whatever, I would be into that. And it would help me remember what the damn thing is, you know? Not all their names are snappy, but hard to destroy reptile is funny to me. Like, it's so not snappy that it is funny. I find that quite hilarious, actually. World's biggest toothbrush? List their names off like the evil aliens in Lilo and Stitch. Uh-huh. Tothbrush. Fuck is a tothbrush? The numbering system doesn't make a lot of sense even from the pseudoscientific bureaucratic nature of the fiction. What do you mean? That's the anomaly. It's misspelled. I see. Does our ring work on Enderman? It scares the shit out of them, is what it does. Boy, hard to put out fire, huh? Okay. They always refer to SCPs by number even in text, so most of the time you have no idea what they're talking about. I see. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. It's A, parodical. Most fans miss that point, and B, designed to organize the website for quick linking in the writing. Sure, that makes sense. It's overly bureaucratic and anti-academic. It is for sure. But apparently it works. Like, it can't argue with results. People remember those numbers. So, like, clearly it works. What's that thing? Oh, is that just a cloud? I think it's just a cloud. Okay. If we go this way, I guess let's go up this mountain, huh? The problem is it's pure open source. If you design it away and then no one grasps your intention, the intention is gone. It's now something else. The zeitgeist decides or something, which is the beauty of it. I love that it's open source. You ever remember the number for the Plague Doctor or 80% of the SCPs? Yeah, that's my whole issue with getting into SCPs is like, I guess you just like learn some of your favorite ones and you remember those ones. And then eventually you like learn more as you go. That's fun. Plague Doctor is 049, wow. See? Like, I mean, it clearly works. Like, I don't get the numbering system, but obviously people do get it. See, you thought it was 07 too. I mean, the best part of the SCPs is that it isn't, but that's the best part of the SCPs, but it isn't unproblematic. There are still some cons. Sure. Yes. The open source element, I understand. But I like that the ones that become popular, I mean, there are so many SCPs that are real just duds of concepts. But the ones that become popular are popular because they grab the imagination or they get shared around because they were a great concept. I really like that. It's a sort of like, you know, fictional meritocracy. I like it. Stop flexing your number brains. My brain is a cup of Blue's Clues applesauce. Same. Shit, you just looked it up. Our SCP is kind of like the weird cursed objects from Control. Yes, Control definitely took, like, some inspiration. Oh, there's a forest fire down here burning up the mushroom forest. Control is actually distinctly inspired by SCP. If you know Control, you understand the concept. Exactly, yeah. The streamer is having 18 conversations with 18 people and only some of them overlap, so you always have to reiterate this subject in each message. This is true. We do our fucking best. We really do. You haven't played it yourself, but you watch your girlfriend play it and fell in love. Control fucking kicks ass. It is indeed pretty fucking dope. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. An arrow. Hello. Oh, buddy. I fucking love this thing. Chat made you play Control because you were like, I fucking love SCPs, but I kind of tire of the horror element. Let me fight them with guns. I'm no coward. And chat said, have we got a game for you? Yeah, exactly. It's fun though, like the Shy Guy SCP-096 or SCP-1762-2, Here Be Dragons. That one's a fun one to look in on. I imagine so. Yeah, and I mean, without the horror elements, but there are distinctly some great horror segments in Control. There's an SCP game called Containment Breach, and just from a few looks at, yeah, I know, yeah, lots of folks around these parts have played Containment Breach, and I think they enjoyed it quite a bit. Never played it myself. You're making a tabletop campaign right now designed to be an assault team that captures anomalies for an organization. There was a cool World of Darkness campaign. So there was, you remember the old World of Darkness was like Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Mage the Ascension, which was, I loved Mage the Ascension. Very formative in my brain was Mage the Ascension. But and Wraith the Sadness or whatever. Hello, bona fide Englishman. Good night, guys. My wife's boyfriend says it's bedtime. Hell yeah. Later. All right. Give him a smooch for me. There was another module for that was like human sucks to be you, basically. Like, I think it was called Hunter, I think, or Hunters. And you just played like fucking schmucks in a world full of like werewolves, vampires, and mages, all like fighting their weird little like shadow wars between each other. And like you could get some like special like abilities and skills to like fight them, but it was definitely being like you are the lowest on the totem pole in a world full of crazy creatures, and I really liked it. I don't answer to him, I refuse. I will not go sleepies, yeah. Your friends have given you Gumshoe, Esoterrorist, and Monster of the Week as rule sets. Yes. Monster of the Week is fucking cool as shit, Squid. It's definitely designed, like the playbooks in Monster of the Week are designed to make like the cast of Buffy. Specifically. But it's very good. It's very, very good. I loved my Monster of the Week campaign. Bryn is the one who recommended Monster of the Week. It's fantastic fun. Only downside to Containment Breach is that you can only play it like 5 times before it's boring as shit, which is very sad because it's a good game, I see. Yeah, Rosario and Vampire the Game? What are you talking about, Alice? That was one of those moments when you completely missed the point and the joke. Very poggers. Wait, what point and what joke? What? Did you? I don't think you did. You silly. It's an anime about a very average dude in a school of hot monster babes. Hell yeah. All right. It's called Rosario and the Vampire. That sounds like an anime I might enjoy watching because it sounds pretty funny. Oh, hey, there's another vault here. Ow, who dares? Your description of that game and being like an average Joe made me think of it. Yeah. Yeah, the bedtime thing? You thought they meant bedtime for us? Oh, no. It's bedtime for them. One day, maybe your brain will function. It's very campy. That's, you know, that I love camp. What are these creatures that I'm seeing on the mini-map? Oh, they're plantain spiders. I see. Mm-hmm. No. 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 You. No, you. Oh, God. Oh, they make you so slippery. Oh, God. I love that. They give you banana peel status effect. That's very hilarious. You have many positive attributes, Your Majesty, but cute is simply not one of them, says you. But cute, Squid, is in the eye of the beholder. Everybody eat my ass. You all die. Yes! Yes! Such power! Such power. And a little bit of devastation, a little bit of ecological devastation. Maybe we're leaving a bit of a scar in our wake wherever we walk. Shut the fuck up, Squid. Yes, you are. Yeah. You're going for more Bloodborne and Buffy and less Steven the Janitor who got eaten by Slenderman. Sounds like Monster of the Week is the top candidate at the moment. I would play Monster of the Week again in a heartbeat. It's so easy to pick up too. And for people who don't like, who are not super familiar with tabletops, it's really easy for them to understand. The moves make sense. The DM never rolls a dice. It is all player directed. It's great. It's great. You're dropping a teaser clip of the anime in the Discord. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'll watch that if it looks campy in the way that I like. Okay, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This pond scum slows us down every time we hit it. I hate this. No, you're too busy for a regular campaign, but you would be top of your invite list for your majesty. Yeah, I would definitely consider popping in for a sash. A guest spot. Be a monster of the week. Eh? Eh? Thank God we're out of that thing. That was horrible. Let's see. Just keep on exploring. We're just exploring today. That's our goal. Let's just find something different. Let's find some dungeons. Let's not be in the abyss. That's the only thing that I really want. Maybe with Monster of the Week, we can have regular crew and guest appearances. Some systems are decent for that style. Sorry about that. Went FK for a bit because you had to help your dad. I just want to know, though, did you see your previous message or not? Because I don't really care if you did or didn't. Dude, I can't keep up. If I didn't see your message, I didn't see your message. I'm sorry. If it was good, I probably saw it. If it was bad, I probably don't remember it. If I didn't see it, I am sorry. But sometimes I don't. And it is nothing personal. It is the fact that I have a Swiss cheese brain. Riddled with holes. What is this? Black puff mushroom block. Ooh, that's fun. I like different mushrooms. Huh. Cute. I like that. Keep forgetting to put nail polish on the other hand, so you're gonna do that right now and you won't be able to type. Okay. Okay. God, I haven't done my nails in ages. I want to again. Oh, it just sucks. My job just doesn't, it's not good for like keeping polish on my nails. You're the beloved castle sandwich material, and your messages get lost regularly. It's the nature of Twitch chat. You love to see your faves popping off like that. You're the beloved castle sandwich material. Yeah. I certainly try to keep on top of every message, but sometimes, I mean, if people, you know, if people are burning up the chat and I go off on a tear, I'm gonna miss a bunch of stuff, you know? It's such a balancing act, you know? But like the whole point of this medium is to be interactive and like to have, like at the end of the day, the thing that distinguishes streaming from other forms of entertainment. If you didn't want human connection, you could just go watch a YouTube video, and that would be fine. You would get plenty of good stuff out of that. But the whole essence of streaming, the whole thing that justifies its existence altogether, is this an engaging episode of a Minecraft YouTube that you would watch? Not particularly. I'm just wandering around doing random bullshit. But the human connection, like, that's everything. So I try to stay on top of that, you know? Yeah, friends pulling 50 to 80 viewers right now. They're not going to see everything. It's so busy at those numbers. Yeah, but they try and that matters. Yes. Are you Shmoo or is the head Shmoo? The head is Shmoo. Yeah. I'm Bonnicula. Your ketchup, my queen. Hello, Spooky. Give me that ketchup. Yes. Delicious. How you doing, Spooky? How you been? Your brain absolutely could not keep up with this many conversations once. Y'all are so skilled for real. Can't even keep up with one conversation. Just wanted to clear what up. People have to repeat things to you all the time. Yeah, I do my best, but sometimes, yeah, I just lose track of what somebody is referring to if they, like, follow up a thought without, like, in a like, sentence fragment. I'm like, I don't remember what you're talking about. I'm sorry. You are the head. Who is who? Yeah. Yeah, that's our Shmoo. He's just the castle dog. That's why you really like smaller size streams, but it's also like, I want the streamers you love to succeed, so it's bittersweet when they pop off. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you can also, as a streamer, if you get, you know, if things start to get really hot in chat, you can, like, set things in OBS to, like, highlight my VIPs, you know. You're terrified of doing well, so you can't keep up, honestly. What a problem to have. What a problem to have. Damn, bro. Did you get that dog from... Whoop? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we found Shmoo while we were wandering the catacombs. It was just kind of a pile of goop. But chat got attached to him, so we brought him back to life with necromancy. There's a whole episode about it. It was great. I used all kinds of special effects that episode. Do that all the time, Bonnie LMO. I'm sorry, I have a bad habit of treating Twitch chats like DMs. I am. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and sometimes I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? You know? And I apologize that I can't always keep it straight. Yes. Shmoo is lovable, friend. Yes. Learning to be a good chatter is hard work, too. That's true. It is a skill that you learn in just hanging in Twitch chats. Like, what kind of things are, like, high value contributions, you know? And how to, like, craft a message that is going to, like, not just confuse the streamer, you know? Love your special effects that episode, Bonnie. Thank you. As a streamer, we don't get to demand that of all our chatters. We just appreciate the people who do. Yeah, chat etiquette is 100% a skill. Absolutely. You've been in these chats for months and you still don't fully get it. What would you say the most important things for people to, like, understand about Twitch, like, as a chatter and a community member is? You know you're a menace in chat, so you just try to be funny to make up for it. You are a menace, but you are a lovable menace, and you do make up for it. You absolutely are, though. The most important thing is to learn to say things that can be ignored. Shmoo's love, Shmoo's life. So you know what? There probably already is one, but you gotta start a Shmoo cult, and you can't stop me. I celebrate this. Bring on the Shmoo cult. Okay, hey, we found something. Look at this. Yes, Twitch chat is forcing me to learn how to use less words to get a point across. That is absolutely a skill that you have to learn in Twitch chat. It's like how to make a concise statement. Yeah, yeah, not hammer go bunk. Yeah, not squid though. Hello, fuckers. Curious if this works underwater. Is that just a drowned spawner? Get out of here. We don't need you. Squid never shuts up, and we wouldn't have you any other way, Squid. It's very important to lay your borders as a streamer, but you won't always know where your borders really lie until they are crossed. I have found this to be very true, and it is unfortunate. I didn't realize that these little wormies were waterproof. That is huge, Mono. Did you know they were waterproof? Shmoo, 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 shmoo. Yes, shmoo. Feel like sometimes people happily welcome your lurks. Well, they don't. They're ridiculous. I love having you in chat. You ridiculous, ridiculous tentacled being. But I also just really love to chat with people. I don't care about what or in what way. I just love when people are being active and chatty. You're typing with one hand, yes. Carefully peck at those keys. Now, if I recall correctly, these things were not particularly useful. Oh, hello, King of Hero. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. You're lucky, you're sometimes funny and generally very nice, otherwise your severe difficulty interpreting communicating would be your downfall. Fair. You just want someone to start Dark Souls 2 discourse. Yeah, of course. That's what I feed on. Hello, Sav. Thank you. Thank you for the juices. Thank you for getting yourself juiced all over the floor. How you doing, Sav? Ketchup. Give me the ketchup. These places are weird, and I don't recall them having particularly good treasure. Really anything much to them at all. Just drowned spawners. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Excuse you, sir. That didn't work super well. One of these days, Bonnicula, we collabing DS2, you're gonna get to teach you how to love it, yes. Are we pro or anti-DS2 in here? Squid is the outlier with a strong anti-DS2 bias. It seemed, in our prior discussions, it seems like most folks in chat were in favor of Dark Souls 2, I would say. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, yeah. You're definitely outnumbered, not alone, but outnumbered, yeah. DS2 is so fun, Strength, Faith, Go Bonk, build variety, however, does suffer a little bit. I loved my Hex build. I used I dual-wielded, what was the Blue Flame sword or something? Can't remember what it was called, but it was a sword that was also a catalyst. And I would use it to, like you could use each sword to buff the other. Oh, that was such a good build. Hexes were just amazing in DS2. You like parrying. Why would you enjoy DS2? There's lots of parrying in DS2. What are you talking about? There are so many humanoid enemies in Dark Souls 2. You are a pirate. We're boarding. Oh, yeah? How you like them apples? Incroyable. Incroyable. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. God, that's just too fucking fun. Oh my god. There's one humanoid enemy in Dark Souls 2 and you fight him 82 times. Yeah, that is a wild exaggeration. Wild exaggeration. Boy, you sure gave up on that shmoo cult fast, didn't you? Oh my god, that was such a blast. I just fucking... annihilated this fucking pirate ship. Just nuked it. He never gave you a name, species, or 4-color palette last stream. I don't understand what you're asking it for. I need more context. That is nothing to go on. Pyre ship. Very good. Like a name of what? A species of whomst? And a 4-color palette of what? Give me more of a prompt. You're making a sub-leader for a cult in a role play with a friend of yours. Okay. All right. How about, I feel like for a cult, maybe, some nice, like, I feel like some nice, like, friendly colors to kind of put people, like, off their guard, would be like, What about like a nice rose? And, yeah, okay. Like a rose and a teal. And then white as a predominant color for like robes with like rose and teal, fringes. And then to insinuate like something sinister, maybe there's like an element of like blood red. You're gonna go try to kill 682 again because you're bored. Okay. Solar imagery is a cult classic. That's true. That's true. You could go with orange, yellow, red, and white. Have like fiery solar colors on a white backdrop, you know? A solar cult. That's pleasing. If I use this again... Oh! I don't know who I just nuked, but I just nuked somebody. Sorry, assholes. You don't have enough energy. Ain't that a fact?
Do you think the guy from Hootie and the Blowfish is tired of being called Hootie?
I suspect he's very tired of being called Hootie. Why did that not hurt you? Well, maybe it did. Just haphazardly tossing bolts of lightning. I love it. I live for it. Oh, welcome back, Pepper. I didn't see you come back in. I'm sorry. You're back. I'm so glad. I'm sorry you're at work, but I'm glad you're back. Still more responsible than Zeus. Not hard to be more responsible than Zeus. Still need a species and a name. Okay, a solar cult. Are we talking fantasy, like D&D fantasy races? How about a satyr? A solar cultist satyr. I'm gonna go with Saint Carolinus the Satyr. Sexy Satyr. Yes. Yeah. Who's like very charismatic, very holy in their presentation, but extremely a sex pest, you know? Like most satyrs would be. Mythologically, at least. No offense to any satyrs we may know. Just my type. I want to break into a little of this remaining sake. Yes. Ah. Doesn't matter. This RP is a combination of video game shit, made up stuff for your own minds, and D&D. Hell yeah. No, I love just like fantasy smorgasbord. Sake, yeah. I love sake. Forgive me, but I already forgot the name. Did I say St. Carolinus, I think? Havoc. Love having a ring of power. Uh-oh. Charged creeper. Charged creeper. Charged creeper. Yeah, Carolinius or Carolinus, however you like. Yes. Hello, Rez. We have arrived. Hello, Ongo. Howdy, friends. Welcome in. Hello, Mosaishu. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. That was a big explosion. I think that was a charged creeper right there. Hi, Rez. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, friends. What were y'all up to? Let me get a shout out for y'all. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Astro. Overwatch night. Ah. How did y'all do on the Overwatches? You saw the raid in the environment, got too excited, and went boom. Yes, exactly. Overwhelming. Oh, look at these boys coming. Oh, we got some lobber zombies. Oh, you... Oh, you're trying me, huh? Yeah. Sorry, Bonnie, you're always so far behind. No, it's fine. You did great. You had the best healer in the game on your side. Hell yeah. Nails are dry. Let's go. Ha! Oh, the power we have, friends. The power. The arcane power we have summoned. So invigorating. DM you and remind you to make the shout out automatic. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that, Astro. Yeah. Y'all do great work, and you don't, it is not required for you to, like, manually do the shout out. We can do it as people come in. Yeah. I might try to put it on a delay, though, since sometimes it takes people a second to get in. Now to figure out what in the actual fuck a satyr is. What? You don't know what a satyr is? It's a horny little goat, dude. Satyrs are goat people who love to party. Yeah. Yeah. Your Tumnus is daddy. Yeah, Mr. Tumnus. I love Mr. Tumnus. Yeah. Who all was playing with you, Rez? Was it you and Masaishu and Ongo? Half men with goat leggies. Yeah. Just sexy little dudes. Blue sand? Pink sand? Also interesting. There's Mosaishu in you. I see. I see. So Mosaishu, are you the best healer in the game? Like a fawn, yes. Fawn is one of those sexy little dudes. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, it's a cracked Mercy. Oh my goodness. Yes. The best battle Mercy. Fuck yes. Hello, Fawn. How are you doing? I never doubted, but I did not know. For sure. That fits. That fits Mosaishu to a T. Yeah, Q Fawn. Fawn est arrivé. Okay. Well, let's, oh, they coming. Okay, I guess we'll just explore this weird little jungle continent. We'll start some small fire in it, but... Satyrs are an underloved species of beast and need more art. I agree. One of my favorite, romantic... I think it's romantic. I don't think it's pre-Raphaelite. I think it's a romantic era painting. Though I don't remember for sure, is of a satyr being pulled into a pond by, I think it's called like the satyr and the naiads or something like that. It's a satyr being like pulled down into a pool of water by a bunch of like laughing nymphs, and they're clearly about to drown his ass. But he's kind of got this like, oh boy, these girls are wild, and they're all just like laughing and just like they look so playful and their bodies are so warm and soft and like voluptuous, you know? But like the context is clear that these like naiads are just about to drown this fucking satyr, and it goes hard while still being a very like pastoral and fun little yeah, satyrs are himbos, yeah. Comes back through the portal. Okay, so I may or may not have been put on the MSA for murdering an int brat. What is an int brat? Yeah, the delightful horrors of the Fae, indeed. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello. First ever death by Snoo Snoo. Mm-hmm. Howdy. Howdy, Chance. Himbos who enjoy grapes, wine, and doing the intercourse. Yes. Yeah. It's honestly surprising that there aren't more satyr VTubers. I would like there to be more. Howdy doody do. Howdy dowdy do. Uh-huh. You just have so much in common with satyrs. If you had to choose an alt form, you could do worse, Squid. Give me the satyrs, it's my dream. One of the people in Gwyn's Shadowrun group is a satyr VTuber, actually. Oh, that's fun. I love that. Your Singing Monsters has a monster called the Int Brat. The melody he makes is basically just yelling, but it actually sounds good. I like that. Oh, feet for all, yes. How do you do? Uh-huh. Howdy dowdy do. God, this is fucking unnavigable. Where the fuck am I, and how did I get here? Oh, Jesus. This is the worst jungle ever. Jungles are normally, like, impossible to fucking navigate. Oh, it's just a little fucking jungle island. Yeah, screw this. I'm getting out of here. Spent a lot of time crushing on Alora from Spyro as a kid. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. I'm a fawn, idiot. Alora was gender goals for a long time, TBH. She heavily influenced your female persona. I love that. Yes. Boy, we really just out here in the ocean without a boat, huh? Well, adventure called. You're so cute, like always wearing fuzzy bottoms, horns, horny, what's not to love, yeah? Agreed. Get out of here. Ravaged scrap. Ooh, exciting. Oh shit, was I getting that from those Vindicators? I shouldn't have broken that spawner then. Damn. I wonder. If I grab a couple driftwood logs, can I make a boat? You can't make a boat from driftwood, then what are we even doing? Okay, good. We can. Oh boy. Made Minecraft very angry. It's basically the FBI of the MSM world, the singing monster world. The Monster Singing Association? I see. Oh, is it a mushroom island? I love mushroom islands. Yes. Mycelium. Ooh. Let me out. Oh. Gotta use the other shift, because we took that off. Look at him! Oh! Oh! Look at him! Look at the little man! Oh! 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 Look at a little baby! Look at the little baby we have! Oh! A fun guy. No, I would never send him to hell. No, bears go to hell. We gotta take that one home. That would be a trick. But if we can, we will. My child, I know it's Ungo, it's your child. So that's how it is. That is how it is. Yeah, bears go to hell. Little fellas, they get to be our little friends. I do remember Among Us Island. That was so fucking weird. Hey, the bear. Well. Oh. Oh, big poison mushroom. Ow. I don't know what I expected. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Okay, fair enough. Mind that. I wonder if we'll find more Among Us's here. Because that is an Alex's mob thing, I believe. Thought you were squid. Depends on who I'm flirting with at the time. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, sus in the extreme. Because I think they spawn on Mushroom Islands, right? Previously mentioned persona is a half fawn, half panda. That's the joke. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. The half panda. I love it. You know, why didn't I pick up my boat? Why didn't I pick up my boat and take it with me? There's simply no hope for me. Well, not much to see here. Just a few friendly little dudes. And then just Mushroom Island. Her design is slick as hell. You want to get modern art of her done. Her fur changes color and her tattoos change design to match the season. Plus she has antlers and she's a trans deer. Ooh, yes. I love a girl with antlers. Just great design stuff, yeah. That sounds like extremely my shit. Some girls have antlers. Don't be a shit about it. You know what I mean? You posted your OC in the Discord earlier and you kind of want to know, is it a fursona? I don't know what qualifies something as a fursona. Stan girls with or without antlers, same. How would you define something as a fursona or not? What amount of animal qualities and in what proportion and in what form does something become a fursona? You're getting quite bored, sorry to say, so I'm going to go back to the SCP universe and commit genocide against the D-Class. Okay, then get out of here. They have a muzzle, you count them as a fursona. Interesting. I think that's a compelling point. It has animal ears and nose, but everything else is human, but it is based off yourself. Or like a snout, yeah. What was that noise? Was it just a crow? Do you consider yourself a furry? Animal facial features equals fursona. Compelling. Yeah, I feel like intention has to be part of it. Has to be part of this component, right? Oh, what a big purple island we found. Monster Fucker isn't inherently furry, and if you don't consider yourself a furry, it's just an animalistic OC. I suppose. But, like, words mean something. Like, I suppose one shouldn't apply the label furry to somebody if they don't ascribe it to themselves. But if you have an avatar that can be mistaken for a furry OC, then to what degree is a furry because it's perceived as a furry? Like, Squid would count as a fursona in furry circles if you designed him that way, but he was conceptualized to be an alien, not an anthropomorphic animal. I see. Is there a special term for a fursona that doesn't have fur, but that does have tentacles and rubbery skin? Because I know some, like, people with lizard OCs sometimes call themselves scalies, right? Yes, but no one in the furry community uses it. I see. Okay. That is important to know. Scalies is just not really used internally. I see. Aquifers! Okay, that got me. That got me. Aquifers is very good. That's true. See, I don't mind if it does qualify as a persona. I just genuinely don't know. It's just evolved as he started making art. Yeah. Yeah, I think probably some people might get bent out of shape if you, like, called their art furry art. Because they're like, well, it's not furry, you know. But, like, I think that's just, like, weird stigma, you know, that, like, who gives a fuck? Anyone else suddenly want to run around on all fours? Just you? Okay. I stand. Do it. Oh, what's that? Hello? Hello? We do have the terms most people don't care. Furry means anthropomorphized character and animal given human traits, right? Really, again. What? Rye, what is with this opening statement? Try a different one. How is this 2 nights in a row? Oh, boy! Okay. Oh, boy. So we just got a creeper spawner in there, huh? Wild Bonnie is on the hunt through the tall grass and flowers, searching for her prey. Indeed, and I think the prey has been found. Get wrecked. You have a feeling you'll end up making furry art anyhow because you think hybrid beings are fun to draw and you don't know if you are a furry. I'll tell you, here's a little art secret for you, Alice. That's where the money is. Make furry art if you want to have a decent standard of living as an artist. Boy, we sure did fuck this up, huh? You love drawing anther legs and paws or hooves? Yeah. Wow. I feel like maybe our powers are a little dangerous. If you want to be a furry, claim the label. If not, then don't. That is wisdom right there. Simple wisdom. You're bad then, you just go around small streamers and say balls because you want to see their reaction, though you've done something funny by asking streamers if they thought the cartoon Bluey was liberal and you made some people angry. Listen, bud, everybody comes in. We get somebody coming in and saying balls every other night. It is fucking boring, dude. Find a different one. No one will tell you this, but you do not have to be something to create something. Art can come from anywhere. Inspiration can be anything, indeed. Yeah. Do you think maybe our powers are a little uncontrolled? I feel a little bad because this structure, she ain't gonna make it. I don't think. Advancement made. Green Hills. Enter a flowered hills biome. I see. Well, now that purple and green wood will not burn because that's fire resistant, right? I think. I don't think it catches fire at all because it's nether wood. So we're just burning the base off this thing. We're going to have a floating little temple. It's not a secret that you get comms for weird subjects for your writing, but sometimes come up with ideas for those communities that aren't comms and you just write them because you think they're neat. Even if you don't like those subjects yourself. I like that. Thank you everyone for sharing your knowledge and thoughts about this. Yeah. Sometimes joke about how a lot of VTubers are diet furries, but yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Sometimes. Gonna have to destroy it another way. Anyway, got a hydraulic beaver. Indeed. Indeed. Not for lack of trying. Grab a water bucket. Well, I do have a water bucket. Well, I have a bucket. It don't got water in it. Don't tell Space Buffoon. Some furry stuff ain't half bad. No, I totally agree. I think furry art is sometimes incredibly technically proficient. Sometimes it can be cool. Sometimes it can be hot. Sometimes it can be whatever, you know? I think it's awesome. I don't personally, like, vibe deeply with it as, like, a strong thing, but I've seen shit that was like, hell yeah, that's awesome. I love to see this character. Furries, and also, importantly, furries are comrades, or at least many are. The furry community kicks ass, for the most part. They got problems there too, like any other community does. There are some hateful people, there's some shitty people, but for the most part, furries are extremely vigilant about their community. You know, you think the Disney Robin Hood is cool, so you've just been a furry forever. I never thought critically about the qualifiers. Yeah, that Disney Robin Hood. Oh boy. That turned a lot of people's switches on, I think. Remind me why you're burning the structure down. Because I'm incredibly powerful, Space Buffoon. And my power is a bit uncontrolled. You came back from watching Moel, tried to kill 2 gay night dudes only for a computer to explode and you come back and Bon is dishing out pyrokinetics that put you to shame. Indeed. Indeed. It was an accident, yeah. As long as people don't loop zoophiles with us. No, yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, show power, yes. Oh, you've been here. Yes. We are, yeah. We are discovering that perhaps the Ring of Thunder has downsides. No proof. What are you saying? Well, let's get up in there. See if there's any loot to be had. Nothing survived the Ring of Power. There's no proof it has downsides. That's true. Good point. Lads? Lads. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hello, Penny Piston. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciated. Bunch of bullshit. A wither rose. One wither rose. I'll take this bread back home, though. We go through it fast enough. Spuffy ever gets weak and start to disappear, you gotta clap and shout, I do believe in sillies. I do. It's true. Oh, amethyst arrow. Interesting. Je ne sais quoi d'Ovakin. Yeah. I do believe in sillies. I do. We got any garbage we can just leave behind? These bones. This random bow. Fuck that. I'll do anything to protect SB. Me too. Oh, look at this big bell. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I love it. Nani? There we go. You can believe in whatever space buffoon you want. But there is only one space buffoon, you silly. Fuck it, this bitch is getting heterochrome. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Yes. The bell. You told it. I came. You better pay attention to this bell dialogue. It's the only direction you're getting in this story. As we get more and more into the internet era, everyone might have some fantastical version of themselves used online, and I wonder what we would call those, like your VR chat model. Yeah, your avatar is what we used to just default to. It's your avatar. Back in the Vermal days, everybody just had their avatar. Which I think is nice. I like the resonance of avatar. Personally. Avatar is good and simple. Most of I generally still uses avatar to describe digital versions. Yeah, and it just works. Are you a VTuber? Oh my god, are you a VTuber? Hey, Gatekeeper. Long time no see, bud. Avatar, the last VTuber. Okay, we're just gonna sleep. What's a VTuber? A miserable pile of scuff. Oh, poison dungeon key. That's nice. That's cool. Yeah, a miserable pile of unnamed layers. Avatar is good, but it doesn't beat Metaverse Profile Token. Oh. It was not by my hand that I was once again made pixels. Okay. 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 Still nothing super exciting. We burnt down a random pig person's temple for no particular reason. They were minding their own business. We need to find like a dungeon or something. A big, cool structure. What did you time perfectly? The PS1D make? You steal men's subs and make them your simps. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Ah, I see. Nicely done. Nicely done. So, y'all are so funny. I mean that legitimately. You make me laugh. Perhaps the same could be said of all content creation. The world ill needs a content creator such as you. Whoa, look at this cool-ass fucking land over here. Your family are just simps for the... Yeah. They're simps for the Jesus fandom. It said no you in voice chat like you were right there. No, now we're gonna have to write this bit all the way out and Bonnie and I can reenact it? Yes. Look at this cool fucking thing. Look at this cool thing. I want to build a castle on top of that. Then I'd have to actually build, though, and that's just not who I am. At least not in this. Yeah, begging to be lived in. You're not wrong. Your words are as empty as empty as your soul. Up we go. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. We were in some mild danger. Did it drop nothing? Did it not drop anything? Ah. Someone make a "we'll be right back" meme edit.
In yet another mild pickle, boss.
We're fine. We're fine. Everybody's so silly. Ugh. Who dares? I hear you knocking. But you can't come in. Oh boy. Maybe this isn't a good place to build a castle. How cool would it be to have fucking dragons, like... Yes! It kicks so much ass! Oh my god! You gotta admit, that kicks some amount of ass. That kicks a not inconsiderable amount of ass. You going to bed, Danny? Good night. Did he die, or? I wanted to get more drops off these fellers. Awfully hard to collect it. It'd be so fucking cool to have background dragons at your castle, right? I wish we could tame these things. But the Weaverns knocked my castle off the cliff, so I built a second castle. They knocked that one off the cliff, so I built a third castle. And I burned that one down. And the Weaverns knocked it on the cliff. But the fourth castle, she stood. One day, my boy, they'll all be yours. What, the curtains? No, not the curtains, boy. Ah! Well, I guess they died then. Oh, lobsters. You wouldn't be shocked if in one of the mini castles has a room dedicated to all the other castles before and after photos. Yes. Huge. Blocks of land. I really don't, Squid. Thank you for saying so, but I really don't. Chance is too sweet, you're dying? What did Chance say? Chance is too sweet, you're dying? Yeah, favorite Minecraft Olympic sport is the high dive. Agreed. Walashia's assets are perfect as they are. Thank you so much for, for saying so. I try. If not ample, at least adequate. And one can hope for, at the very least, shapely. Puffing out your chest does offer up the energy of huge tracts of land. It's true. There's a spammer in one of your discords. Help. Oh, well, ban them. Ban them immediately. There is very little help that I can offer you beyond that. Oh. You don't run it? You mean one of the discords you're in? Well, sucks for the person who runs it, I suppose. Alert a mod. It's because you're after Mono's antimatter heart. You're on the hunt. You want all of the femme-presenting folk here to know they are quite beautiful as they are and do not need to worry at all about the size of their territories. Well, I didn't make them this size on, like, by accident. Quite like them this way. Ooh, looks like we've got something off to the east. Let's go. Little Grabe. There is something on the mini-map called Little Grabe. What the fuck was that? What's a Little Grabe? Little Grebe. What is that? Little Grebe? Oh. It's some kind of duck. Or a cormorant or something. A little grebe. You are one match away from claiming it, Chance. Oh. Look at these little fellers. When a mommy grebe and a daddy grebe love each other very much, they do a funny little dance. Yeah, and you get a little grebe. Yeah, the mome rafts have not outgrabe. You're not a dumb Astro. Okay, let's head out to the east and see what we've got over there. It looks like some kind of bandit encampment, in which case, I am very excited to use my Ring of Power on that. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed I am. Oh, if only we had potions of infection. We'd spread the scarlet rot and then strike them down with lightning bolts. Ah! Oh, such power, my friends. Your boyfriend has a hyperfixation on ducks, which brings you so much joy. I love that. Just love ducks. Come here, biscuit. Oh, you're a feisty one, aren't you? Yes, you are. You want to make him smile? Just find duck. I love that. Fell in love with so many body types in your life, and you just know that there are people out there hating how they look when folks like you are falling over themselves just to know them, and it makes me sad. I agree. Yes. Oh, you little son of a bitch. Yeah, nice shooting, asshole. These fools! They seek to stand against me and my arcane might? Pathetic. How could they hope to? Ha! My power. Mmm, delicious. Mmm. Chance is very cool. I have noticed this myself, that Chance is very cool. I just love the taste of cooked cubes in Minecraft, indeed. That was pathetically easy. Now let's claim their treasures. Is it anything good? No, it's fucking hot garbage. Oh, whatever. Your Majesty, yes. Make it go to your head. Is Peep the What working correctly? Of course it is. You think a horror can't change over time? Yo, thank you, Fawn. Thank you for committing to the whole stream. You absolute delight. Hmm. Hmm. The treasure? Mid. Mid at best. Hmm. I see you, villain. Oh, God. Wise frog of the pond, what is your wisdom? Delicious. Who dares? Oh, hello. Where do you boys keep coming from? Is there a spawner in here or something? Thick thighs save lives, but thigh highs are their demise, not without the help of a garter belt. However, Frog speaks absolute truth. This is what peak wisdom looks like. Ow. Honestly, where did these boys keep coming from? Peak wisdom and minor spelling mistakes cause Slimpy. Okay. A minor spelling mistake does not diminish the truth of your words. Tuck that frog into bed. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh. How dare. Who dares attack me? And got themselves a little sky forge up here. Cute. Adorable, even. And just the worst treasure I've ever seen in my life. Should test yourself and send pics, you know, to be certain, of course. You hear that the thigh gel works wonders. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this pair that has a pre-lining of, like, rubbery sticky. Oh. You have thigh highs you could test. Mm-hmm. 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 I didn't know treasure could get this disappointing. But goddamn. This is the worst shit I've ever seen. Of course they count. They're programmer socks. Of course they count. Why would those not count? The very suggestion. Squid. You don't know what does and doesn't count? Those definitely count. Something being a cliche doesn't mean it doesn't count. Am I a fashion guru? Hmm. Villains. Who else? Who else? Somebody up here. They're called pixies. You had to look it up because for real people need these. They've got like a little, like an elastic, sticky, rubbery bit at the top, bit. Because I've got thigh highs like those. Still don't know how a blouse is different than a shirt. It ain't. You wear a button-up Hawaiian to blind dates. Oh, God. Okay. It's worse than I thought. Never mind. I'm kidding. I think that could be really cute. Depends on the Hawaiian. Oh, Lord. I tried to warn you, but you wouldn't listen. Why wouldn't you listen? Your favorite shirt is a woman's scrubs you got from Goodwill. Wowzers. It looks phenomenal on your figure. Well, then it's a good shirt. It looks phenomenal on your figure. Who are we to second guess? Gentlemen, honestly. Button-up Hawaiians aren't stylish? Is that the suggestion? Ridiculous. I'm sure you do look amazing. Ow. Oh God, where's my... Oh no. Where's my sleeping bag? Oh, it got left in a treasure chest, didn't it? Fuck. Oh, bother. Ah, for Christ's sake. I'm becoming quite fatigued of these bandits, I gotta say. Ah! Hello, Nyan! Ah! Ah! Yes! Eldritch Cat Thing Essence. How you doing, Nyan? So good to see you. Oh, boy! Oh, he coming at me so hot. Oh, Jesus. Get fucking wrecked, Biscuit. Oh, Jesus Lord. Should you wear your worst shorts ever to complete the look, or just some jeans? Dad jeans? Just finished up stream, thought you just dropped by. What were you doing? How did your stream go? Definitely dad jeans, agreed. Man, I wish I knew what I did with my sleeping bag. I'm very sad that we lost it. Shadows over loathing and a lot of speaking? Is that some kind of kingdom of loathing thing? So I remember Kingdom of Loathing. Is it related in some way? Mono is trying to kill you with kindness. It's a game by the same people that did West of Loathing, which is like a goofy cowboy game. I see. And is West of Loathing related to Kingdom of Loathing? I assume so. I assume these are all related. I suppose we could pass the night in one of these beds. Fuck it. So we reset our spawn point. That's fine. Okay, so these bandit encampments have shit. Absolute dog shit for treasure. So I say we just leave. I'm tired of this place. I tire of this. Let us continue on and see what's in this little building. Totally by the same people? I see. Okay. Wait, what? Bandits encampment is dog shit? Don't let me hear you say that. Oh. Hello? Hello? It's just a cute little house. Oh. Okay. Just somebody's adorable little cottage. Nothing special whatsoever. Yeah, just calling it like it is. It's true. I see a dog shit little cabin. Okay. Oh? Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh? Oh, hello. Lunar stone bricks. So you're a portal to the Everbright? Yeah, there's some short problems there. So that means we can light this and go to the Everbright. Haha, or Everdawn, rather. Interesting. Okay, well, that's something. Everdawn South. Here we are. In the Everdawn. Where are we relative to where we've been before? Wow, far, far away. I wonder if it's the same as the Nether, like 8 blocks here. It seems like it. Like we wouldn't have to go too far to be up there at our portal back home. Yeah, I like the Everdawn dimension. The place of eternal twilight. It's a little bit dangerous though. Some of the insects that live here are quite powerful. And you need weapons and armor that are forged in this dimension to be properly like protected against them or to do damage against them. Which unfortunately we don't have. So, or rather they're at home. So it would actually be kind of dangerous to go through there. But now we know. We've got an alternate entrance. These pictures came out so much cringier than you thought they would. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, there's the gatekeeper. Howdy, friend. Right, as opposed to the other dimension of Eternal Twilight. Right, right. A recurring theme in mod making, I suppose. For whatever reason. Won't stop you from posting them. Ooh. You went into Minecraft and you got a parrot. Parrots are fun. I like the parrots. I wish they had some kind of utility in Minecraft, but they don't. I guess they dance when you play a record for them, and that justifies their existence enough. Why am I not wielding my shield? What's wrong with me? Where to post? Portrait gallery, yes. Unless there's a lot of thigh showing, in which case, theatre. Since you're on mobile, you don't know how to get him off your shoulder. I'm honestly not sure. I've definitely never played Minecraft on mobile. Ow. I misgauged that jump quite a bit. Should we get bees? Should we get bees? Oh, I just broke it. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. There we go. It's got a bee in it. Okay. We'll bring that beehive home. Not much thigh, although these are much shorter than dad length. They're still pretty socially acceptable. Yes. Not the bees! Not the bees! Only had one bee in it, though. That's hardly a breeding pair, is it? I guess we'll keep our eyes open for another beehive on our adventures. Try to get one more bee. Swim or drop 2 or more blocks, I see. Is that how you get them off your shoulder? I see. Oh, I see another friendly sporling up ahead. We're gonna give it a kiss on the snoot. Where are you at, friendly sporling? It says you're right around here. There, y'all, little brown one. Oh! Wait, is there something I can feed it? Or, what can I do with it? It's so cute. Oh my god. I could just die. My love for funny little dudes in Minecraft, it will never die. That's a bingo square? Did everybody get? What is? Cute little dudes? Oh, I found so many cute little dudes today. Ooh, amaranth. That's ancient grain, isn't it? You're reformed? You are no longer addicted to the rush of winning Bonnico almost every night. Bonnie makes cute sounds while eating a bingo square. It should be. What was that noise? Come out. Or I'll blast you to kingdom come. Should make a mega bingo chart that spells Boningo instead. Yes. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Sorry. The- yeah. Yeah, the younglings too. Sorry. Eat my ass, Smokey. Ah. Oh boy. Oops. Whoopsie doopsie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Smokey the Bear is rapidly approaching your position. I'm gonna ask you straight and expect you to tell it to me straight. What the fuck you got against bears tonight? They tested me. What if I told Tank about this? No! Don't tell Tank. Listen, when all you've got is a ring of thunder, everything starts to look like a potential forest fire. That's all I'm saying. Can you blame me? I worked so hard for all this arcane power. Oh. Am I not supposed to use it irresponsibly? Oh, you can blame me? I see. Oh. That villainous noise again. Trained me so much in the ways of the water bucket, and I've turned my back on it. Yes, yes! That's right, that one ring. Can't be mad at me.
A thunderous stomping approaches asterisk. The outline of the rugged man with the ears of a bear appears asterisk. Bonnicula. Only I can prevent forest fires. Eyes turn bright red and arms transform into minigoons asterisk.
I can't believe I thought about turning off TTS. Oh, God. Jesus. Minigoons? Ah. Yeah, I take it all back. I would never turn off TTS. You've heard of mini bosses. That was last year. This year? Mini goons. That's right. Oh my gosh. Oh, this expedition just isn't really yielding much. You want a promotion to mini goon? What's it take, Your Majesty? Is it a promotion from mini boss to mini goon? Shoot. I'll just start handing them out. If y'all want it, it's a lateral transfer at best. How many Castlevania games do you have to beat? How many you got? All of them? Well, you have your answer then. And you're prepared to do it. Yes. Oh boy. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Woo. I was about to get extremely spicy. Oh, God. I'll challenge your favorite without save scumming if that's what it takes. Oh, my goodness. I would never ask that of somebody. Yeah, mild miscalculation there. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. A fucking waste of a charge creeper. You hate to see it. It's true. Hello, I only follow bottoms. You're in the wrong channel. How are you? I hope everyone's having a good day or night. I hope you're having a good day, too. Free unlimited creeper charging. This is true. You who worked so hard with people on your old server farm to build a charge creeper farm, you hate it the most. I'm so sorry. This little fucker. Get out of here. Oh my God. Might be passing out, so have a good night, you sillies. You have a good night, Irisu. Tuck me in and give me a kiss. Okay. Okay. For you, Irisu. Anything. Are you in bed? Come on. I'm gonna tuck you in. All right. Come here. Good night, Irisu. One can be a bottom and also dom, I think. Right, Kingsters? Ah. Don't get me started. I'll start a fight. But yes, there's Switch. Good night, Frog. I wish you the sweetest of dreams and the happiest of days of tomorrow. My goodness, that will definitely help you sleep tonight. Good. So defensive about being called a bottom is a bottom trait. Just saying, get out of here, Space Buffon. Don't try me. Hello, Osito. Osito Nava. Welcome to the Cursed Castle. Oh, look at this gentleman. A florist. Beautiful. The devastation is just so beautiful. It's brat behavior indeed. Bratty is a good way to, well, I mean, I can't deny it, but I will reject bratty bottom. Don't put that label on me. I don't ascribe to it, and I don't accept it. Can you be a bratty top? Yes. You're just gonna back out real quick. Put that up. You've seen a lot of people obsess over tops and bottoms. Nothing is ever black and white. This is absolutely true. Except for mono. Correct. Mono is indeed black and white. With one clear, ironic exception. Oh my lord, it's so fucking hostile out here. How about everybody catches on fire? Oh god. Oh, the incredible danger of this ring when there are creepers about. It's so fucking funny. Oh, good. Oh god. Oh god. You ran right towards it. Oh god, it's so good. Oh, Jesus. But feel free to try, yeah. I know, the cuteness is... It's just off the fucking charts right now. Oh boy. I'll burn this whole fucking swamp down. Try me. Oh, you? You want a piece of me? You want a piece of Bonnicula? You just keep casting the hubris spell at these creepers, yeah? I just love it so much. Look at that crater. Oh my god, look at it. Incroyable. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, fuck off. The size of that fucking crater. Your modded shit, you'd probably be relatively safe from a super creeper, even at a direct hit, but it's no less stressful indeed. If hubris is a sin, why is it so fun? Indeed. Oh, god, that's good. Oh, that was a blood moon and a half, wasn't it? Good lord. All right. All sins are fun. That's why they tried to keep them from us. That's right. Reminds you of the time you fell into a pit of charge creepers at the charge creeper farm? I assume the charge creeper farm did not survive that. You lived through it, shockingly. My god. You must have had some good blast protection. Oh, little hut? Little house? What we got? Hello, spider. Hello, dog. Little dog. Being a sinner is wrong. I don't want to be right. That's right. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Bye. Your old server, you had to create a pit specifically for people to fuck around and find out inside. Hell yes. A joke was charged from the start. It had to go off eventually. Mm-hmm. I see you. I know you're a trap. Why can't I break that? Oh, because I'm trying to use that thing. Oh! I knew it. I knew it. Thought you could trap old Bonnicula, did you? Oh, I'll show you. It's a good trap. Yeah, fuck around and find out pit does sound amazing. Oh, was that farmer belt? Cleric collar? Bunch of fucking garbage. You got a little power hungry and made kill buttons for everyone. Oh? How does that work? Oh, was this your home? I'm sorry I blew it up. No hard feelings, little bud? Okay. I'm sorry, Nyx. I blew up Nyx's house. They killed your 12 dogs named after Doctor Who companions. It was only fair. Yeah, there is no hell hot enough for those people. If you kill somebody's Minecraft pet, there is no hope for you in this world or the next. The lowest form of life are the scab and people that fuck with Minecraft pets. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Astro and I are on the same level with this one. Now you're asking the real fucking Doctor Who fan questions. My goodness. We got a nerd in chat. We got nerds in chat. I can't believe it. Nerds in my chat? Gold? We drop. Take that. And that. A Minecraft streamer? Yeah. What about it? Well, you got something to say? You got something to say, Squidmont? What do you mean you can't believe there's nerds? There's fucking nerds in my chat? Are you kidding me? That would have been good. You did all modern companions. You watch sports at work. You contain multitudes, Neon. Multitudes. Nerds? Nerds? Where? Oh boy, it sure would be a shame to burn down this cherry forest, wouldn't it? Huh. I admit, I'm kind of amazed I didn't. Oh, nope, I did. Never mind. Filling in a 9x9 bingo chart is hard. Ah! Not the cherry blossoms. Ah, but you see, Nyan La Hotep, this is the message of the cherry blossom. The cherry blossom is beautiful because it is transient, effervescent. It does not last. It blooms for but a season and then burns in a fiery cataclysm every year. And isn't that beautiful? I'm gonna need to redeem that there's holy water at Bonnie. I've been meaning to make that since I started, so I think maybe I need to make that at last, huh? Very first stream, yeah. We were supposed to get one, yeah. That's the canon cherry blossom lore. The cherry blossoms, they're all so perfect. You know, like The Last Samurai. That's true, I asked for redeem ideas. One was holy water. It's true. Throw holy water at your streamer. Ow. Who? Cut it out. Oh boy, we caused... Oh boy. Oh jeez. Ah, oh beans. We caused quite a fire, huh? Oh. Gosh. Did I do that? Whoopsie doopsies. I think you might be doing a little bit of an eco-murder. It's just a controlled burn. It's okay. Don't kill my dad. Yeah, the holy water freezes him during phase 2. Hey, that was a gesture It was a gesture of solidarity there. You know, I must be fond of you if I gave you a hint like that. Gosh, I sure hope nothing cute dies. It's fine. It's fine. Controlled, a nice controlled burn. You know I'm always loyal to you, mistress, just not the rest of the Zepesh line. My thoughts on my brother Adrian are well established and already enunciated in this stream. And just because I have crippling daddy issues doesn't mean I don't understand the desire to kill him. You have 47 more squares to fill in, help, but you have made a mistake. You are committed to the bit, but you are feeling the hubris. Yes, the problem with expanding it by even a single additional square outwards, you wind up with sort of a exponential growth. There are so many wonderful ways you would describe Bonnie, so many lovely words you would use to explain what you think of her. None of these words are controlled. Yes, I feel seen. Thank you. Prove that the burn is controlled. Why don't you just stop it for a moment? Sure. I'll try this. I'll try. Okay, so that doesn't work. Fair. I'll just blow a bunch of air on the fire real fast, right? Okay, so that's not quite the ticket. This just in, 4 entire forests have burnt down due to an unidentified vampire mistress. Please call your local church authorities if you have any information. Yes. We're just gonna put a little super fast moving air on it, real quick. Just put it out. No. Okay. So not that either. Here, I'll call in. I'll call in the fire marshal. Everything under control, sir? Yeah, he's fine with it. Should accidental arson and dunking on ice-cold occult takes be added? I don't know that... Well, accidental arson is likely to come up at some point. Dunking on ice-cold occult takes. Not all that often, I don't think. Can you make the later happen now? You're curious? What do you mean? Oh, wow. The minimap is actively lit up. That's fun. Oh, dunking on ice cold occult takes? I don't know. What's an occult take that I should dunk on? You could probably practically put Squid is banned on the Bonnicula, though. That's true. We probably won't be doing that joke anymore. Squid's life is threatened. Probably belongs on there somewhere. And the bees. Always the bees. Oh, not just anything occult. Just, you know, I have opinions about some occult stuff. I wouldn't say it comes up all that much. I would love to find another large dungeon structure. That's kind of my... Whoa! Oh, we found a coral reef. Look how beautiful. Oh, magic. Oh, look how nice. What have they got? A lot of sand. We've got a hot crustacean band. So, like, how do you feel about the origins of Wicca? It's all made up. It's entirely skimmed straight out of, like, poorly plagiarized Aleister Crowley by a weird sex pest of a nudist. Claiming ancestry to a lineage of traditional English witches that did not exist. Something you've never seen in Minecraft modded is a dungeon mod where the dungeon is like a full MMO raid. It's always just endless procedural hallways filled with a simple variety of mobs. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah. The, trying to think, I feel like of the dungeons that we've seen, Twilight Forest, once again, to kind of, you know, polish its knob a little bit more, like the Lich's Towers felt more like a structured, like, it was still kind of procedurally generated, like, garbage off in the various hallways. But for the most part, it was just kind of a central tower with some little branchy bits, and you get to the top of the tower, and there's your thing. But, like, yeah, no, I agree. There could be more structured, like, encounters, you know? And mini-bosses, maybe, along the way. Your aunt is Wiccan, can we not shit-talk Wicca, please? I'll shit-talk Wicca! Because it's made up! The Lich is one of the best bosses you've seen implemented. We're not talking shit about Wicca? I will absolutely talk shit about Wicca. I don't talk shit about Wiccans. I think it's a lovely thing. If you want to be into nature worship, that's fine, but you shouldn't tell yourself that it comes from something that it doesn't. The same could be said of all religions. I just don't like the guy who made it. He was a plagiarist and a liar. We can talk about it. Yeah. Now, this is, now, to be perfectly clear, I have spent a lot of time in pagan circles. I have studied and practiced Wicca myself. All religions are technically cults by definition. Yes. You defer to Bonnie's expertise since she's, you know, got a seriously extensive occult background and knows her shit very, very well. I can read you chapter and verse. Read Triumph of the Moon if you want to know the history of where the modern pagan movements came from. I don't think that there's anything wrong with following them, but I think there is something wrong about believing that something comes from somewhere that it doesn't. That's my hot take. Take it or leave it. Ooh, what's that thing? Is Christmas still originally pagan, or was that a lie? No, that was definitely a thing. Yes. The placing Christmas at the time in the calendar when on the 25th of December was definitely designed to attract and overlap with Saturnalia celebrations and to make it more popular among people who are already celebrating and used to celebrating at that time. Now, some of the pageantry of Christmas, also rather pagan in origin, Yule logs and, adorned trees and Father Winter and all that kind of crap, There's plenty to criticize about the whole white magic versus black magic. There's nothing wrong whatsoever, morally wrong with hexing people who harm you or people you love. Yeah. Also important to note that pagan mostly just meant not Christian, indeed, yeah. You're semi-new to the occult world and just, didn't like what I found when I explored it, so I wanted to know what the great Bonnicula thought. 95% at a conservative. Wicca is baby's first magic. There, I said it. Maybe. I don't think it's particularly grounded in the history of esoteric traditions. That is not to say that there aren't people who aren't practicing it, who are interested in scholarship and actually recreating. But I think reconstructivist lineages are more useful than ones that, imagine a past for themselves, You forgive Wiccans for not knowing there's more to occultism and magic. No, for sure. For sure. But yes, I would say 95% of occult texts out there are just wholly made up by the person writing them. Unfortunately, it's incredibly difficult to sift through the giant pile of just wholly fabricated garbage, because you can just write whatever you want down in a book and say, oh yeah, this is the spiritual tradition, and most people aren't gonna blink an eye. They're just gonna buy your book, and then 50 years later you've got an esoteric tradition. Now maybe that's how all esoteric traditions start in the first place, but I am particularly interested in traditions that preserve and adapt traditional methods of medicine and traditional spiritual methods, into specific cultural milieus. So one definition of witchcraft that I've heard that I found rather interesting is when the grimoire tradition of the medieval world, the books of magic that had instructions for summoning demons or for, hexing somebody or what have you. It's when that intersects with local folk practices that creates witchcraft wherever it arrives, wherever those things commingle. I don't know if I fully agree with that definition, but I found it very compelling, that it's a combination of this series of texts. When it interacts with local folk knowledge, it creates witchcraft. And I think that's something that you don't usually hear as a definition. And I think it's one that's worth thinking about, Your take on agnostic stance on stuff when it comes to this kind of stuff, but it's neat learning about this. Yeah, that's the most pragmatic and informed starting point to any of that, is to be agnostic and skeptical. Hopefully a friendly skepticism. Not touching this topic, you'll get way too upset. Okay, fair enough. We can walk away from it. There's no reason to get too feisty about this stuff. A lot of Wiccans and modern pagans, uncritically racist, absolutely, and borrowing traditions that do not belong to them, absolutely, and they know nothing about because they read about them in Harmony Sapphire Moon's book. No, that is absolutely true. There's a huge amount of cultural misappropriation. It is a huge problem in the occult, going back centuries, to be fair. And past a certain point, you just can't even separate it out, where it's you cannot meaningfully separate and say oh, well, the Western, spiritual tradition, it has Jewish mysticism in it. It has Arabic astrology in it, these things are commingled into it, and to separate them out is impossible at this point because it goes back centuries. you know? Hello, Ava. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't be that you should be uncritical of those things. But it is just a base reality of, like, if you are interested in those subjects and you're trying to find, like, well, what is the, what is the root of this stuff? It's gonna be fucking hard to figure out, where something comes from. Also, stop fucking using white sage if you aren't native. Ava will back me up on this. Fair enough. Thank you for the sippy yippy. You posted bloody titty? You've heard so many opinions on this and you really want to know what you think. Where does Greek mythology fall in all of this? Greek mythology is a body of traditional stories that have very little to do with how cult religion was practiced. So the Greek myths are mostly like, they are just that. They are fables. They are fun stories. They are sometimes wisdom traditions. They are sometimes, but they're ultimately stories. They have almost no bearing on how the worshippers of a god thought about their god, and what traditions were used to honor that god. So that is something important to realize about the distinction between Greek mythology and Greek, like, ancient religion. They didn't have a whole lot, like, the overlap was relatively light. One was written by authors at the end of the day. And some of them do preserve elements of cult myth, but the mythology itself is mostly storytelling. The thing about polytheistic mythology is that there is no canon, unlike Abrahamic religion. Well, yes, I completely agree with that stance. Now, there were canon religious practices, but those were cult practices, Since you used to be Wiccan, your feelings are complicated, but part of why you lost your belief is precisely linked to how closed off Wicca can be from general occultism, indeed. You misread your own message twice, oh Lord, you're tired. Yeah, fair. Yeah. You've been in and out of 100 religious institutions, and it really soured me on so much about faith, belief, and humanity. Yes. And I think a lot of people... I think that the impulse to believe in things and the impulse to pursue deep truths is one of the most charming and delightful aspects of human beings. I think humans' ability to ascribe meaning where there is none, and our desperate attempt to project our own human failings on the natural and supernatural world, is one of our least charming aspects. But those two things commingle a great amount. What is that? Is that an alligator egg? Oh? Finally ended up on philosophical beliefs versus something of faith, yeah. There's no hard line that all followers of the mythology would adhere to. Some ancient Greeks worshipped Zeus, but most other would have worshipped Hades or Ares or Hermes, depending on profession. It is highly likely that most folks worshipped a great number of the gods at various times of the year. Oh, I killed your parent. I'm so sorry, crocodile. But yes, there were also people who were adherents of a specific cult, and would have been, like, primarily, like, aligned with that. But it's almost certain that, like, the vast majority of people would have kept, little personal shrines to a multitude. What is this thing? Lily Tad. To a multitude of deities, and celebrated them throughout the year. You'll just say that the scene with the curtain in The Wizard of Oz summarizes all of your religious experiences, every single one. Mm-hmm. You fell into Hellenistic paganism for a bit, and there's so much argument about it, and if it's even a thing, and if so, who owns it? And yeah. That's a can of worms. You're afraid to go down the Norse pagan path because of the racists. Yep. Now, and I say that as somebody who is, I'm hugely interested in Scandinavian and Icelandic, like, traditional lore. I love the Eddas. I think that Norse folklore, mythology, and magic is very queer. But the people who get really into it often have a huge racism problem. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. Yeah. Specifically, worshiping Zeus, most was not a hard line. Most would worship multiple gods. Yeah. White supremacists don't even care about Norse mythology. They appropriate the imagery and bad faith because it gives them boners. 100%, Ava. Yeah, if you actually read them, the stories, they would be like, wait, why is Thor wearing a dress? It's like, yeah, because it's in the fucking Eddas. Read your fucking mythology that you claim to idolize, you dipshits. It sucks. It really does. I'm kind of just wondering, like, where am I even meant to go? The meaning is going to come from you and you alone. And if you find stories and paths that resonate with you, and that includes, you know, if you find a book of Wiccan poems and spells, and it says to you, holy shit, this fucking resonates with me, then, excuse me, then pick up that book and practice it, you know? You don't have to tell people like, oh yeah, this is the truth, you know? This is some kind of spiritual thing that applies to everybody. But if it applies to you and it brings meaning and beauty and an order to your life, then I say that's the start and the end of it, you know? Thor cross-dressed, Loki was gender fluid, sexuality didn't really exist as an identity label in those times, so people fucked whoever they wanted and there wasn't a term for it. The Valahar in Valhalla all fucked each other alongside their drinking and partying. Yes. Now there was certainly like Sather, the practice of Sather, which was, you know, sorcery in Norse practice, was certainly looked down on by like the warrior, the macho warrior class, you know, as like a womanly art, you know, and you find descriptions of it, although the descriptions are fairly late, that like deride it as a cowardly, womanly art, you know. But notably, Odin was a master of the arts of Sather. Yeah, Sather magic, as was practiced by Freyr, Frigg, and even Odin. Exactly right. Yeah, we're on the same page. When it comes to mythology, you love the Aztec mythology. Too bad your academic Spanish is bad, so reading books on it is hard. The Aztec mythology is very fascinating. Yeah, pre-Columbian mythology is fucking intense. Read the Popol Vuh, people! You want the real truth of the world? Read the Popol Vuh! Which is part of what made Odin a trickster, that he would even use women's magic. Exactly. Exactly. And I think that's fucking cool. I wish we could find anything interesting out in the world while we're wandering. We're just wandering aimlessly. We can't find, like, a cool tower, or a dungeon, or nothing. Odin hanged himself for 9 days and nights, and the world tree got so fed up with his shit that it sent him back to life, right? No one gave him a drinking horn. Sacrificed himself to himself. We got the secret of the runes, didn't he? You think you're just gonna do folk magic that your family did, which is Germanic in origin, and not really label it yourself? That, I think, is a great way to do things, is to tap into your... it's certainly not a requirement, you know? And some families do, you know, things that don't resonate with you. But, like, I think that's a great way to draw a line between multiple generations. And to tie yourself to, like, a meaning that runs through your own family. I think that's a great way to do things. Odin, above being narcissistic, manipulative, and all else, he is greedy, especially greedy. You could bribe him to do anything. He would try to screw you over in some way, but he always loved money, yes. Your family came from the circus, so unless there's clown worship, I don't have much to tie yourself to. Well, I need to think about that. There's certainly traditions of spiritual clowning in various cultures. On a side note, it's been ages since you slept alone, so this is helping your anxiety. I'm glad we can be company for you. Time to worship Buffy. Spiritual clowning, it's a thing. It's a thing, yeah. Sacred clowning. You might, it sound ridiculous, but it's a thing. Oh, Friendly Sporling. I love you, Friendly Sporling. Loki gives me spiritual clowning vibes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm? Praise them. Mm. You said you posted pics, you posted them in the theater. I will check them out after stream. Hmm. You are green now. Hmm. 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 Bunch of empty world. Come on. Somebody, give me something. You need to go to sleep, preferably right now, so you're going to take your meds and do that. Fare thee well, friends, fellow mini bosses, and more clowns than you initially expected. Good night, Crusoe. I hope you have a great time in Dreamland. Oh, cool. That was a waste of a boat. Oh. Oh, God. Gentlemen. For Christ's sake. Good God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's probably a good call. For some people, it can be a instant pass out, you know? My sibling is like that. Just take a look at it, and they turn green and, like, pass out. Not in a fun way. Oh, what's this? Funny, I'm obligated to assume you're talking about Alucard when you say your sibling, which is just too funny in this context. Uh-huh. This is one of those lovely moments when the lore... Hello, Raccoon Cemetery. Is this place? Rare moment when the lore and the IRL lore come together into a perfect unison. See, blood only bothers you when you know it's attached to serious injury. Understood, yeah. What the hell is this fucking place? Nothing at all? In one of your A&P classes way back, you had a human cadaver lab, and the professor was like, yeah, I always have one person pass out, and the person next to you passed the heck out. Had to catch them before they hit the floor. Woof. Yeah, that's... Oh, ugh. Yeah, I don't know how people hold up through that kind of thing. For Christ's sake. All right. All right. He held the heart and said, Kali Ma. The professor held in a chuckle and said, hey, don't say that. It's disrespectful. Jesus, that's wild. You once went so numb you fell over and all you could feel was a soft thump and suddenly gravity was on your back instead of your feet. Yikes. That's scary. There's a bit where Helsing is doing a cadaver for a class and he explicitly makes it as gross as possible to try to make every student pass out. And after they all go, a nurse comes in and goes, Professor, a 10 out of 10. I love that. I need to watch that again. It's so goofy. Movie night with Squid. Oh, God. Well, thank you for helping. Make it a little canal. Pick me, Your Majesty. Pick me. Also, a few weeks ago, you had a little too much weed and your head was spinning. You couldn't see. There was a pit in your stomach. You couldn't feel your legs or arms. And you felt an intense sense of impending danger. Yeah, that is definitely a panic attack. Had to slowly sit down in the trench. Oof. That's no good. Wasn't panic attack? You were lightheaded, I see. You might watch it through real fast and form a trigger list. It's definitely dated, and you like to warn people if there happens to be, like, phobia or anything. I don't remember anything, though. Is that a Mel Brooks joint? I feel like it is, isn't it? Wasn't Dead and Loving It Mel Brooks? It's likely got a few, like, you know, rough edges, but... Mel Brooks directed, wrote, and played Helsing, yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time since that one, and I don't remember it being his best. You know? It ain't no Blazing Saddles. It's no Spaceballs. Your panic attacks are like, everybody hates you, they know you're high, they're gonna hurt you, can't understand anybody, and nobody understands me, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna go to jail just running through your head at 1,000 miles per hour, yeah. Yeah, I do remember Leslie Nielsen as Dracula, of course. Iconic. Yeah, very, very raunchy, very, like, goofball humor. Yeah, the Dracula shadow humps everything, I remember that. Lads, don't make me burn down this giant, beautiful forest. I will. Don't think I won't. You start your e-shots tomorrow morning. Wonderful. You do those weekly or bi-weekly? What's the schedule on those? That's so exciting, Ava. You're gonna be delighted. Weekly? Mm-hmm. Now, Blazing Saddles had some problems, but I think it's mostly trying to parody the racism and sexism, so you kind of give it a pass if you're prepared for it. Yeah, you gotta know what it's trying to do. Which a lot of people who love Blazing Saddles don't get. Unfortunately, because they love it for the wrong reasons, I guess. Or they didn't get it, I guess. But if you get what they're going for, it's an incredibly transgressive and powerful movie, and the people it's laughing at, like, it is punching in the appropriate direction, you know? Nothing more obnoxious than seeing somebody on the right being like, oh, you couldn't make Blazing Saddles today. Like, you fundamentally don't get Blazing Saddles, dipshit. You recently came into possession of a Blazing Saddles VHS tape. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. The thing is, Blazing Saddles is satire, a specific art of social commentary through parody, and people don't understand what draws the line between satire and what satire is making fun of. 100% correct. Dead and Loving It, I don't think is punching anywhere else, yeah, so I don't think it steps on so many toes, yeah. But also, you know, suffers for being kind of meaningless goofballery. When right-wingers claimed Bioshock this year, I lost my shit. That's the fucking thing about something like Bioshock, which tries to make a sort of, like, parody, right? The problem with parody, especially of people on the right, is that no matter how ludicrous and over the top you try to make their positions look, somebody believes something more extreme than that. Nobody thinks a modest proposal is legitimately suggesting the Irish who are starving to death should eat their children during the Troubles, right? Yeah. No, but it is impossible to parody the right anymore because there is somebody more extreme, more ridiculous, more over the top than anything you could do. And to parody their position runs the risk of somebody being like, oh, yeah. Oh, that's just another voice, normalized, you know? Like, I know somebody who already believes something worse than that. It's the problem with satire, yeah. My beliefs are perfectly represented, exactly, yeah. You can't make this shit up anymore. This is why I really like Quentin Tarantino's movies, even if he really likes feet. What do you mean, even if he really likes feet? The man just appreciates a nice foot. Is that so wrong? Yeah, no, Quentin Tarantino is a mess of a person, but I do love his movies. Yeah, the worst part is that they truly believe that everyone who tells them they're wrong just doesn't get it. You're absolutely right. Or have been brainwashed or something, you know? Yeah. We are taught to read to remember, not to understand. This is my theory. You were just projecting because you also like feet. Yeah, indeed. I was about to say, this is odd coming from Yunyan. Yeah, Tarantino himself, I don't care for the man. I think he's a self-important little weirdo. But his movies I love, so I don't have to like the guy or think that he's unproblematic. But I like his movies. That's why they take Mouse out of school and put the boy in the striped pajamas in school. Indeed. It's viscerally horrifying that we are doing that. 100%. You're right, but don't ask me to unpack it because that's a whole crate of worms. Yeah. It makes sense to me. I'm truly fascinated by the obvious lack of media literacy. What in our education failed us? That's a damn good question. I am consistently confused. And it's not just the right that doesn't have media literacy. Don't think for a moment, but they're the most dangerous ones when it comes to their lack of media literacy. Education is very important to me, so it makes me quite angry to see the effects of American capitalism on public and private education. Same. Creative worms intensifies. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking mess. We're in a real bind, societally speaking. Oh, that's quite a drop. About satire, yeah, that's the problem. People think satire is, I said a racist thing, but I had a smirk, so it meant I'm not racist. When this is just what the alt-right does. It's how they normalize their fascist ideology and vomit dog whistles 24/7, 100%. I don't know if you can feel it, but I have thoughts about how we teach reading comprehension and the value of English classes, and I don't want to go into it in text. No, I think sounds like we're all fairly on the same page. I'm definitely interested in your in-depth feelings on it, Squid. But yeah, I think we're mostly like on the same page. The darn Democrats ain't teaching home ec in school anymore. I'd love to hear the thoughts, if not now, at some point in time, yeah. The ones at the top of society just not appreciate smart people, it's true. Oh my god, I just want to find like a single dungeon or something interesting out here in the world. We found that giant, impure temple, remember? I want to find something like that. Like from When Dungeons Arise or something. Village? You'll say just one thing about it, then stop, promise. But we're having such a good talk, Squid. Always enjoy to hear different theories about education. That is, of course, education itself, yeah. Those darn liberals won't teach children basic media comprehension. They only teach short-term memorization skills and no critical media analysis. I do feel like the across-the-board focus on STEM education is disastrous for the fabric of our society. Certainly not the worst or only aspect of it, but it is disastrous. Which, of course, is prioritized because of capitalism. We encourage a investment in STEM education because we want our children to be competitive in the global market in accelerating technologies as we war with China. That's why 300 is broadly appreciated and had no serious social backlash despite being a 9/11 equivalent of Birth of a Nation. It really was, yeah. Yeah. Learn how to build a city, but not what a city means to the people who live in it. Well phrased. English should be done teaching parts of speech and sentence diagramming in 5th grade. You don't have it by then, retake the class. Those classes need to start teaching comprehension by middle school. We don't teach proper comprehension until college. You have no clue how disastrous this is for society. Yes. I like that, Squid. I like that a lot. Capitalism is just economic fascism, and I won't hear otherwise. You'll get no argument from me. Your coworker and you go off about capitalism. It all comes down to it, doesn't it? Hardly a problem you can find that you can't bring back to economic fascism, i.e., capitalism. Out of my bed. You're one of 3 siblings. Other 2 did STEM. You did social sciences, then art, and despite them being generally on the same page as you about capitalism, often you are reminded that your life would be easier had you just done STEM like them. Yes. Yes, indeed. There are, individual reasons for going into it that make a great amount of sense. What's the Ursula K. Le Guin quote? People think that there will be an end capitalism, but people thought the same thing about the divine right of kings. Yes. Yeah, people can't imagine an end to capitalism or something like that, but they said the same thing about the divine right of kings. Something to that effect, yeah. History classes couldn't teach lies if English was teaching comprehension. Science classes couldn't teach lies if English was teaching comprehension. That was the first subject we chopped, the first one we ruined, because you cannot lie to a good reader. In late-stage capitalism, it is easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. I do love that phrasing. And it does seem to be borne out in our media and our media fixations, doesn't it? Fascinating thoughts. This is exactly the talk your brain needed tonight. I'm glad. As the world falls into the fourth once-in-a-lifetime recession. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, this year is looking bad. Real bad. Food shortages are my main concern. We like in the short term. We complain about like bad math practices and rewriting history and creationism over evolution all the time. Those are the hot topics right now, but English was gutted decades ago, and you don't hear anyone talk about it because we've lost that fight, yes. You grew in a very liberal state, and they still scrub the version of the Trail of Tears in Japanese internment camps they taught in school. Mm-hmm. Yep. I would say those are universally scrubbed, no matter where you are. Why do you theorize food shortages? I mean, that's already coming down the pipe with the incredible increase in price in fertilizer. Since natural gas is one of the major components used to create fertilizer, and natural gas prices have gone through the roof, and supplies are dwindling because of the conflict in Ukraine, I suspect that crops are going to be having quite a bit of difficulty throughout the year. And that's not even talking about the difficulty with shipping things, you know. But yeah, I suspect that there's going to be a real fucking problem. There are massive food deserts in the United States that can only be supported because of supply chains, indeed. Yeah, structural integrity in the Midwest and South, those two, yeah. By George, the coworker you mentioned's mom is a history teacher, and we talk a bunch about the stuff that hasn't been taught and needed to be in our history classes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of things converging all at once, I would say. That makes me quite worried about. Yeah, there's been a beef shortage for 3 years. It just affects other nations more than America for obvious reasons. And, you know, in the long term, it would be much better if beef simply stopped being grown. It's hugely inefficient in terms of feeding people and also creates huge amounts of methane. But yes, cattle ranchers are killing off their beef herds because they're too expensive to buy grain for. That's a bad sign. You can see that happening at this point. You're a vegetarian more to save money than anything else. Yes. I certainly eat a good deal more vegetarian than I ever have before in my life, simply for economic reasons. Yeah. Beef supply is not hitting demand even internally. Mm-hmm. They don't teach the Dreyfus affair in school, and consent is only just starting to be taught in schools and only in blue states. I'm not sure I know what the Dreyfus affair is. But it tastes so good. It does taste good. I'm not a vegetarian, you know, by choice. But when it comes to things that we should stop farming, beef is really high on the list. Let's all start a real farm together. Yes. Let's start a little Stardew farm in real life. As hydroponic as possible, with as little back-breaking labor as is required. Dreyfus Affair is an event in the late 1800s into the early 1900s. It sounds, I mean, I know that I've heard the name, but I don't remember what it refers to. Do you think lab-grown beef could solve the beef problem? It could. Yes. Yeah. Built into the turnips. I love it. Yeah, I don't know much about how lab-grown beef, like, how, like, what components go into it. I assume it's just kind of synthesizing amino acids into, like, thick chains or something, and, like, calling it a beef. So I assume it's much, much less energy intensive to grow, you know? Who has a rich old grandfather ready to pass on an island, right? You would love to tend a neat little farm and make food from it? Yes, indeed, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Liza and Lily. It would help immensely, but the research into it is severely unfriended because of pushback from the cattle barons. Yeah. Yeah. A high-ranking officer in the French military was falsely accused of treason on the basis of being a Jewish man. He was only ethnically Jewish. He was secular. There was no evidence to support the claims filed against him, but the nation of France found him guilty anyways. Oh, dear. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't that sound like a good life chance? I agree. Now, farming ain't all easy or anything, but with many hands. Ah, yes, you have correctly identified the castle cutie. It's Nyanlahotep. Nyanlahotep carries the royal seal of cutie. Any attempt to renounce or deny such a seal is a capital crime, punishable by the most grisly of murders. He was sent to Devil's Island for nearly 30 years. He was later found to be innocent. The nation of France did not exonerate him. He died in prison for a crime he didn't commit, even when the state and the law simply knew it wasn't true. Hardly the only one to suffer such a fate. You'd gladly eat bugs and tofu if we just made it taste like beef, but no one wants to. They want roaches on a popsicle stick and 38 keto vegan paleo patties. Indeed. Yep, royal cutie of the cutie empire. It ain't about easy or hard, it's about making something wonderful. That's true. You're not cute, you're a trash goblin. You're our trash goblin. Look at that roadrunner. Is that yet another gatekeeper? There's gatekeepers everywhere. Can't go 3 feet without finding one of these fuckers.
Goblins are cute. What are you talking about?
That's right. And thus sets the precedent of how deeply seated anti-Semitism is in Western nations. There was no international outrage, and if you asked your average European in the 1920s which country would commit genocide against the Jews, most would say France because of the Dreyfus Affair. I see. You get roadrunners on your doorstep in Texas. That's fun. They're cute little birds. All racism draws from anti-Semitism, and you can't understand racism without understanding anti-Semitism? That's not accurate. There's what is anti-Semitism and anti-blackness? Why do you need to understand anti-Semitism to understand anti-blackness? That doesn't make any sense to me. Can you explain that? You truly can't wait as someone who was pressured by family into trying the diet for the 20-year later retrospective on the keto diet craze and its impacts on health long-term. Indeed. Submit, you've already said about how cute you were in your stream. You lost. It's true. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. What a mess. Anti-Semitism has existed much, much longer than anti-blackness and directly informs why anti-blackness exists. Anti-Semitism is older than Judaism as a religion. I'm not sure that I know that that's true. This is probably too complex of a... that it's happening in a Twitch chat at all is probably pretty wild. So. I'm falling into that trap again. I want to find something fun to raid or experience as a dungeon. Wait, what are those? Are those anything? Directly behind me? That way? Oh, yeah. Absolutely fuck that guy. Oh? What that? Big weird ball? That's one we can easily 100% without contention all agree to, I think. Oh, agreed. It's really questionable. For multiple reasons. You tried to explain it, but they all just winked at you. Trying to find the origins of any social phenomena is somewhat impossible because you lack record for so much of our history. Like, we can theorize about why people form tribes, but we can't know for sure. The human condition is somewhat a mystery. I agree. I agree with that. Mm-hmm. Are you trying to peep my horror, Squid? Yes. What is it, Ava? Is Peep the Horror broken? Whatever would make you think it's broken? Sometimes horrors change over time. Oh, sorry, llamas. Oh boy. Feel bad about that one. Sorry, bud. He didn't seem to take it too hard. So that's important for us to note, is that the Ring of Thunder does not discriminate much between neutral and hostile mobs. Squid is at his limit. Yeah, he did look a little put out. What limit have you hit, Squid? Spent a lot of today crying and it has exhausted you. You can't stay awake anymore. I hope that you feel a little bit better, and I hope that you can have a very restorative and regenerative sleep, Squid. You're getting quite EP, so you're going to prepare for your nightly conquest of the Dreamlands. No one tell Hypnos I'm trying to take them by surprise. Enjoy your awesome self, Bonnie. Good night, Mono. Traipse down those 700 steps of deeper dreaming and take the goddamn place by the spear. You're hoping tomorrow will be better. I really appreciate all of you. This crew made me feel better in a way I didn't think was possible. I'm deeply gratified and glad to hear it. And I'm, yeah, hoping tomorrow's a better one for you still. Pretty. Uh-oh. Oh, oh, my ankles. Oh. Ow. Look, another gatekeeper. Christ. Nyx. Nyx is here. Ah. Hope y'all have lovely sleeps. Yes. Night-night. Bonnie, have you read Venus in Furs? I have read Venus in Furs. Yes. It has been a second. Hello, Nyx. How y'all doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Spider Raid. Your two-timing wins again. Welcome in again, Chance. Do I have any thoughts on that delicious text? I'd have to reconsult what I liked about it and what it was even all about. You gotta remember, Ava, I have a Swiss cheese brain. Hi, Nyx. What were you up to tonight? You keep saying you'll lurk and do your own thing, but you always end up in chat talking shit about Dark Souls 2. It's true. Oh, God. You love Swiss cheese, I'm glad. Because that's all you're getting from my goofed up brain. Playing Bug Snacks was really cool. Ah! I really want to play Bug Snacks. I hear it's delightfully, whimsically strange. Venus in Furs is the reason masochism exists as a label. Unfortunately, Masoch does not like being associated with masochism. Eh. Night-night, squid. As a masochist, you dearly desire reading such a holy text. Well, by gum, get in there. Whimsically unhinged, you'd say. Yes, that's what I want. I want to be transported into a fucking gonzo little world. You need to read this for a friend, yeah. It sounds like quite the experience. I'll be honest, I'm having trouble recalling anything about it, so. Clearly. I've either forgotten what the whole thing was about, or I've forgotten that, or I've forgotten anything about it at all. Venus in Furs is like a third-hand account kind of format, which makes it hard to parse, similar to Frankenstein. Yeah. Is it written in the form of letters? What is that called? Epistolary. An epistolary novel? Is it like that? Steph Gonzo, you're looking forward to exploring more? Fantastic. What was the highlight? What was the best moment of Unhinged that you found? Oh boy, we're sure high up, huh? Wow. Isn't Bugsnax only on PS4 5, or did they port it? I'm not sure. When you feed people the snacks, they get the snacks as body parts, so you made an abomination. Ooh. It got ported. Nice. Plot is essentially a man has a dream that the goddess Venus comes to him wearing furs, and he doesn't understand what it means, so he asks his friend via letters. His friend responds by telling him a story of a man he wants to know. So it is epistolary. I thought so. Mm. 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 Oh, ho, 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 ho. Bugsnax is some existential horror stuff. That's I've heard it described that way. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I was absolutely confident that I was gonna make that. 100%. Did you doubt? Did you doubt old Bonnicula? You want to be a Bugsnax? I love you, Nyan. The other man in question loved a woman so much he begged her to torture and humiliate him. She's hesitant at first, but quickly grows a taste for such sadism. It grows to having him treated as chattel in public, abused by her friends and prostitutes alike. But she loses interest in him when she falls in love with another man. Yeah. It happens. Nyan is already a snack. That is correct, Nick. Should have said it myself. It's true. It's true. Deny it all you like, Nyan. Could eat them right up. What is this thing? Is this a dungeon? Is it just a piece of granite? What is it? The text is a criticism of an archetype of masculinity, the name of which escapes me, but it's a specific kind of hero from the time. Like a Byronic hero or something like that? Is there anything inside? Don't forget, you're here forever. Hello, Isaac. How are you doing? The kind of man who is stoic, interesting for keeping his life secret when people should appreciate romanticism, and men who indulge in the human experience of love and pain. Interesting. So I guess those are just like big boulders or something. Oh boy, I lost my boat again. I'm always losing my boat. You just came with the raid, but you're here for hellos and time to log off. No worries. It's good to see you, Isaac. Oh boy. And what's that now, Nyan? That's the point of Venus and Furs. Men should feel things and love pain as a part of life, and that love means allowing yourself to be hurt as long as you are with the person you love, which is the masochistic idea. I like that. That's nice. We have never found more nothing than we found on this little trip. We've been wandering aimlessly for hours and we haven't found, like, a good dungeon the whole time. It's very disappointing. You discovered Venus and Furs because the Electric Wizard made a song about it that has helped you in intimate situations. Mm. I'm gonna go lay down, Bonnie. Hope you and chat have a wonderful night. Good night, Chance. Yeah, I've definitely, isn't that a, Lou Reed? Didn't Lou Reed do a Venus and Furs? Yes, night-night, Chance. Stay cute. Chicken? Yeah. Lou Reed actually goated. I wish I could remember what kind of treasure chest we found. Yeah, Velvet Underground also did a song called Venus and Furs. Yes, yes. I wish I could remember what the context was with that. We found the map to that, like, unclean dungeon or whatever it was called. The unclean temple. Because if we knew where that map spawned, maybe we could find a map to another such dungeon. You're gonna go play Minecraft yourself now. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night, Alice. Go get some mining. Do some mining. Do some crafting. Have an adventure. And I will hopefully catch you on Monday if I see you then. Unclean Dungeon sounds like a nickname for your room. You're silly. You're silly. Johnny Depp and Jeff Beck did a song called Venus and Furs? Interesting. Hard to imagine. Yeah, well, it's about 4:20. It's probably time for us to start thinking about packing it in ourselves. Haven't really had much of a plot. Johnny Bravo. Whoa, mama. Hello, the Rat Goblin. Your average tea-girl hovel. Have a seat anywhere. I was about to say, if that was yet another gatekeeper's fucking cottage, I was gonna scream. But no, I think it's just a village. Ooh, and a pretty forest on the other side. I guess we'll sleep. You lit a firework in your room and you burnt the hair on your left arm. Why did you do that? The Rat Goblin, please, explain. What was your thought process? Walk us through it. I'm glad you're okay, though. How's the adventuring been tonight, Bonnie? Nix, it's been terrible. So, we forged our Ring of Power, the Ring of Thunder. It's quite impressive. And we fought, no offense, the Great Spider War. and we claimed 3,000 fucking slimes from the slime spiders. And we used that to synthesize a potion that gives us infinitely regenerating mana. So now our Ring of Power can be used at will. So I thought that we would take a little break from the Abyss Dimension and go find an adventure. And bizarrely, we've been wandering the wilds for about 5 hours now. And we haven't found a decent fucking dungeon the whole time. Yes, I do keep accidentally setting large forest fires with my Ring of Power. So maybe I'm the boss encounter. There's this thing called Pyromaniac, and you had firework listening and singing with a YouTube video, and you did not realize you're lighting it till you heard it whoosh through your room. Oh dear. Might be time to remove the fireworks from your room. Funny, I'll ask you what I asked Bench. How much USD would it take for you to call you the F slur? It would be off Twitch, of course. I don't think that I would. No, I don't. I mean, I don't think that words necessarily have inherent power. And some things are, one person's slur can be another person's empowerment. But, yeah. I think at the end of the day, that would be, a means of exerting, dominance over me. Economic dominance over me. And I'm not particularly, inclined towards that. You'll do it for free right here, friend. Mono, that's very good. You got 4 more. You're going to fire at your roommate from the second floor window. The rat goblin, don't. Don't do it, the rat goblin. Oh, no. No offense taken. I was just responding to the question as honestly as I could. Yeah, no offense taken at all. This is pretty. I like this biome. You little Funko Pop. Anything can sound like a slur if you say it nasty enough. That hurt to hear. I'm sorry. Your boss also says it for free. We've known each other for like 7 years now. Yee! Sopping. Ugh, just call me a fruitcake, please. Jesus, yeah. I kept you around for a reason, Ava. That tickles me. Ah. I like these coral reefs quite a bit. Coral squid? Truly moist sopping noise, that wet slush. Sopping sound, oh god. Oh god. Where's these coral squids? I want to see the coral squids. What are those and where are those? I see them on my mini-map, but I don't see them. It's just fish. Okay, actually sleeping now. Bye. Good night, Mono. You have a squish noise on your stream deck, do you? For what purpose? Nyan? Oh, is that a coral squid right there? Oh, look at this little guy. Oh, he's so cute. Do you drop anything cool? I kill you now. Didn't seem to drop anything at all. Sorry, Squid Easy. The F word. Florida. A tentacle squish noise. Ooh, I like that. I like that. How wet is this squishy noise, Nyan? Extremely. Yes. Good. Yeah, finance is also an F word to me. Mm-hmm. I hear you. Loud and clear. God, they're so cute. I love you. Goodbye. I miss you already. Okay. Welcome to the desert of the real. No, I'm sorry. It's just a real desert. Fragile will never be an F word to you. You are fragile and you hold that fact close to your heart. It is good to maintain what vulnerabilities one can maintain. It is a strength to be vulnerable and to survive regardless. Lord knows, I struggle deeply to be vulnerable with people. I have hardened the outer edges of my perimeter a great deal. It makes me sad to have had to do so. But life gives you, enough knocks that sometimes you have to grow a bit of an exoskeleton. Armored plating, you know? Regrettable. Are those baobabs? Oh my god, y'all. Oh, over the break, I had the extreme displeasure of being, what's it like having an exoskeleton, and how do you grow one? Trauma worked for me to grow a hard and nasty exoskeleton. It's just scar tissue built up over a long course of time. All jokes aside, you 100% empathize with people who just aren't cool with hearing the F slur in any context because of trauma. You're the same way about the R slur, yeah. You know, several autistic people who reclaim the R slur and use it casually, and my heart just can't take it. Agreed. It's very hard to hear. Yeah. I maintain the somewhat unexamined position that perhaps some slurs are not worth reclaiming. But what works for somebody is not mine to judge. Yeah. You've been traumatized as shit, Bonnie, and you're still made out of paper and ghosts. But, you know, there are people who call each other out for using the Q slur. And I'm like, ain't a slur to me, you know. But opinions vary, you know. It has been used as a slur. It has been deployed as if it were a slur at me. But it was never theirs to deploy. No, you're right about that? Yeah. You know, I'm not, like, hard and fast on that opinion. I couldn't be talked out of it with a reasonable stance, but it's really hard for me to imagine one. Just try not to use slur. It's very easy to avoid them. It generally is, yes. They don't call it, yeah, they call it queer studies, right. Some people do consider it a slur, so I always try to be cautious and respectful and not call anyone queer who hasn't indicated they don't want to be. Agreed. Agreed. Yes, I will be cautious about using, like, I'm not going to apply that to somebody, you know, without their say-so. Don't call you queer. You are not queer. Right. Right. And if that label does not apply to you, by all means, do not. Yeah, I would never. If someone asks to not be called queer, I understand, but it's also a lot easier to say the word queer than to pronounce every letter of the LGBTQ. Yeah, no, completely agree. Completely agree. You are bisexual and non-binary, and you're in the queer community, yes, but you prefer the specifics because those are a big part of your personal mythos. And that makes sense to me, too. Yeah. Of liking the specificity of your personal label over being called queer feels like erasure. Interesting. Yeah. It doesn't feel that way to me, but if it feels that way to you, I can completely understand not wanting to be called it. In your experience, queerness is more than being trans bisexual because you've been othered more for being autistic ADHD, and it feels like it's done a lot more to define who you are throughout your life. In your experience, queerness is more than being trans or bisexual because you have been othered more for being autistic ADHD, and it feels like it's done a lot more to define who I am throughout my life. I'm having a hard time parsing the completeness of that thought, but I think I understand the general gist of what you're saying. You're just a bean. Yana's a bean. What you mean is like queer means strange. Yes. Now, I have a hot take on the word queer as well. And I will say that I have met members of the LGBTQIA plus community who I would not designate as queer because they weren't strange at all. They were drearily, horribly, sociosexually straight in a way, like, boxed in, rigid, in a way that the word queer simply did not seem to fit them at all, in my estimation. You know, that's my own personal mythology with the Q word, you know? That's what the word means if we examine it from an etymological perspective. It means anything that deviates from the norm. Indeed, deviant may apply more in that fashion. Right, deviant, yeah. But that has its own deep connotations that people are going to be like, don't call me a fucking deviant, you know? But in etymologically, yes, you are deviating. You know, there's nothing wrong with the idea of deviating from a norm. But the word deviant sure does have a load to it, doesn't it? Don't get me wrong, Bonnie. I'm not saying I don't identify with queerness and that I'm not in the queer community. I'm not trying to be like a special snowflake in that way that identities can be alienating and anti-liberation. Sure, yeah. Deviant has its own baggage that not everyone who calls himself queer would identify with. Indeed, yes. Indeed. You don't know. You're bi. And that, yeah. I completely understand, like, wanting, like, well, yeah, but you can just call me the specific thing that I am, you know, and preferring that. There's nothing wrong with that. Deviant load, yeah, just kind of hits, though. Yeah, I don't mind being called a deviant. Deviating from what? When I look at what I'm deviating from, I am proud to be called a deviant. Have you seen those people? Dreary, bleak. Happy to deviate from dreary bleakness. Your take is labels should only be self-descriptive and never prescriptive. Let people explain themselves, never put someone else in a box. This is a very good way to live. Hello! Look at this cutie. The way they run, it thrills me. It thrills me. And it's because you're a queer anarchist, yes. They go great together. Okay, there's a tower to the north. There's something, at least. I guess let's go take care of that tower. Ugh, what a dud of an adventure. At least we've had great talks while we did it. I've really enjoyed just, like, shooting the shit about whatever. You know, you bemoan a lot about your roommate, but she is as far away from queer as you can imagine, right? But also, you know, was kind in some way, right? Were these great talks? I had great talks, listen. Always taught to be as normal as possible when younger pushed you away from normalcy. Deviant is very appropriate, and you're happy to be it. I like that, Liza and Lily. Painfully fucking centered in every part of her personality, true. So it would seem, as you've described her. Boy, it's just a fucking menagerie out here, isn't it? Good lord. A lot going on. You're deviant to the extent of, like, you don't even relate to other humans that much. I feel like there's some part of me that's essentially other. Mm-hmm. Elephants, indeed. Ah, it was a tower. Ah, perfect. One of these towers. Well, we'll just teleport straight home then. And if we want to pick up a journey down here to the south, we can. Brilliant. You feel like you relate a lot of animals and plants and fungus. You don't see any other form of life as greater or lesser than your own. This is a very enlightened perspective. We should work to allow all life to survive and thrive. I'm generally in favor of this, yeah. Okay. Let's get up this motherfucker. Got me thinking here, you know what? Maybe I'd feel more comfortable being called queer if I had literally any connection to the queer community at large besides y'all, but I feel connected to so very few people. So it might be more useful as a like descriptor of a community that you don't feel deep connection to at the moment. Your other hot take is the death penalty is acceptable strictly if someone has dedicated their life to death, caused suffering, otherwise the choice is rehabilitation. I'm fairly comfortable with that perspective, Ava. Yeah. Here we are. Creered. Welcome to Creered. You've heard they're somehow bringing back the Tasmanian devil. They're cloning it or something? That's fun. Oh, back home. Well, what an adventure. I wish we'd found, like... Okay, so, transparency. What I was hoping to do was to find some lead for next week's adventures, because I kind of want a little break from the Abyss mod, at least for a little while. I was hoping I'd find something that we could kind of like dive into next week. We didn't really find anything out there, did we? It's a real shame. If you have completely allowed yourself to live with causing death of others, you have forfeit your right your right to life, serial killers, fascist cops, etc., etc. Yeah. We were talking about preservation of life, and that reminded you of the Tasmanian devil. Yeah. Oh, I took her head off. Sorry. Sorry, love. Girl with head of flowers. Yeah, biology and biotechnology is really cool. Oh boy, are there horrifying things in the works at the moment, and it intersects so many of those, like, concepts in biotech, you know, like, intersect with eugenics and ecofascism and all kinds of concepts that are very troubling, but the technologies themselves and the implications are so fascinating. You're actually writing a thing about that very subject, protecting life, specifically within the realm of encountering intelligent life not from this planet. I'd love to hear more of those thoughts, Ava. Your mom is old enough to have heard a Taz scream and you want to meet one. Really? That's so cool. Now you're looking up stuff on the Tasmanian devil because you swear you've been hearing about it for the last 20 years since Aussie? Hmm. Let's go pop this bee's nest up somewhere, why don't we? Let's see, where's a nice tree we can put this little bad boy up? Maybe right over here. Perfect. It's 2 a.m. and you're so eepy. It's 4:43 here, and I too am a little eepy. Your bed has no sheets, blankets, pillows, and has a pile of unfolded clothes and sheets. I've been there before. Yeah. Lay on the whole bundle. Yeah, it's not illegal too. If you gotta go to sleep, just lay yourself on the big bundle. It's okay. It's not illegal. Nobody will judge you for it. However, if you can, muster the energy, you'll feel better about sleeping in your bed if you make it up, and it'll be more restful to you. All right, folks, let's pack it in. This is a late night, and I had a really nice time. I hope y'all had an okay time hanging out and talking about random shit. You're all delights, and I'd love nothing more to just keep goofing around and adventuring. Kill God, eat your gender, reject reality, embrace psychosis, appreciate filth and decay, find all the ways to love in life. Yeah. Who by fire? Who by water? Who in the sunshine? Who in the nighttime? Who by high ordeal? Who by common trial? Who in your very merry month of May? Who by very slow decay? And who, shall I say, is calling? Who shall we raid? Let's see. Let's raid. Okay. All right, we're gonna raid my high. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Glad you decided to stop by tonight, Bonnie. You've always gotten the best takes aside from peanut butter mayonnaise sandwiches. I'll bring you around on it yet. Bonnie serenading us is the perfect way to go out. Yes. Good night, everybody. Have a good night, Nix. Good night, Hell Pepper. Oh, thank you. It's a Leonard Cohen song. It's a sort of modified traditional Jewish prayer. Good night, Astro. Good night, Liza and Lily. And yes, I will not be streaming for the rest of the week. I will hopefully see y'all on Monday, if possible. I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend. And once we get over to my high, please say hi, and give them a big hello for us. Yes. Good night, everybody. I love you all a great deal. We're gonna head out to the outro screen. Night night. No, you.